Huh. All righty then. Greetings and salutations, everybody. My name is Michael Schwan. Today is Sunday, July 2nd, 2023, and we're going to continue on with day 2 of our playthrough of the main story quest of Final Fantasy XIV. We got an immense amount of stuff done yesterday. We started out with a Aura Gladiator going to Ul'dah, and we made it all the way through the Sastrasha dungeon. So we got through all of the initial, starting quests in Ul'dah. We journeyed to Limsa Lominsa, we journeyed to Gridania, and then we went back to Limsa Lominsa to then begin the next part of our journey, which took us to the Sastrasha dungeon. Feel like we made really, really good progress. I feel like we made, some distance work. I don't know overall how much we have in terms of, what that equals in terms of final progress. I don't know. I hope it's good. Hey, Cheshire. I hope that we did a really good job. I feel like we did. I feel like we were rolling. And I won't be able to put in 8 hours today because we have 2 streams today. So we started an hour late. I had to meet somebody this morning for some very important reasons. And then that took some time, got home, helped Athena with some stuff, and now we're here. Instead of doing 8 hours today, we'll probably only do 6. And that's because I will need to take a break. And then after the break, we'll come back to do production day stuff to get stuff ready for the YouTube channel. And so that'll be happening later today. So we'll probably be stopping at about 6 hours, ending at around 5 o'clock my time. Maybe we'll do an extra hour. Maybe we'll go to 6 o'clock like we did yesterday. We'll just have to kind of wait and see. And then I'll be back. I didn't want to random all of my skins. There we go. And then we'll be back later tonight for production day to do production day stuff. So, and that'll be a 2.5 hour long stream tonight. So that's a heads up on the plans today. And then tomorrow will be a more normal day for Final Fantasy. Well, normal day for what our goal is of getting through A Realm Reborn's main story quest. And we'll probably put in around 8 hours tomorrow. I'll probably be a little early tomorrow, probably streaming instead of from 10 to 6 tomorrow. It's 11 o'clock right now. I will probably be streaming around more along the lines of 9 to 5 tomorrow. Again, an 8 hour block, but probably earlier. So yesterday we started at 10. Today we're starting at 11. Tomorrow we'll probably start at 9. And we'll see about on Tuesday and Wednesday as well. But the goal is still to try to do about 8 hours each day. Yeah. Hello, Samir. So that's the plan. We're going to keep moving right along. As a reminder, we are playing on essentially this alternate character named Yumi Yomi until I catch up with the character that I was playing before, whose name is Yomi Yumi. They are on, let me remind myself what the name, did I message it to me? We can just log into this character, see what the main quest line is that they are on to remind ourselves of just the name of the quest. And then when we see the name of the main story quest pop up again, we will switch over to this character from the alternate character. You just finished Stasha, you're right, but I need to remind myself what the name is of the main story quest that my original account is on. It's called like a Foot in the Door or something like that. I remember the name Foot. So we have to find out what it is real quick. I literally am just going to log into this character, see what the name of the main story quest is, and then log out and switch over to the other character. It is called, a Foot in the Door. All right, I was right. And when we switch over, I will need to see if... Is there a way to copy all my UI updates from the other character to this one? I hope so. We'll worry about that when we get there. It's called Foot in the Door. Hi, Fee. Yes, there is. Great. Because I looked at that and went, yeah. And I know that story quest is shortly after the thing that made me quit, which is the fucking cabbage heads. The flying lettuce heads, the sylphs. I don't even remember why anymore. But I remember their quest line sucked so much ass that it made me quit. I don't even remember what it was. I just remember it was soul draining and I hated it. And like I finished their quest line and went, God, that sucked. I don't want to do anymore. And then that's what made me quit last time. Not a fan of dancing. It wasn't even the dancing. I don't remember what it was at all anymore. I just remember that I did not enjoy like their entire quest line. All right. Wakey, wakey. Reborn does a lot of running around. It does a lot of things. Borden is information. Oh, right. He's a pirate. Ready to hear about that job then? Like I said, the request comes from our sister guild in Gridania. And that's all I know. But whatever it is you asked to do, I somehow doubt it'd pose any trouble for adventurers to survive the bedlam in Stasha. If you think you might be interested, you'll want to have words with Mother Mion, me counterpart in Gridania. Good luck, lass. Interesting. For most folks, if the company of heroes that probably drains their spirits, I don't know if I got to that point or not. I specifically remember those flying fucking lettuce heads making me not want to play the game anymore. That is all I remember, was that it was them. It was them. We have, before we continue on the main story quest, we have a new class quest that we need to go do. Unless they fixed it, the login screen thing for uploading and saving the UI settings only applies itself to the specific character it was saved on. I tried it before and it didn't work transferring it over to another character. That being said, there is another way I have used which works. Okay. We'll figure it out when we get there. But I mean, and if I have to just redo it, I can just like screenshot this, pop it over on the other monitor, and then sit there and just redo it real quick. I am on PC. I am on the personal computers. Oh, it looks like we got maybe a third of a level of rested XP. I say that, and we over-leveled the story dungeon without doing any extra content. So... I do believe Famfrit's one of the servers, though, that characters that aren't level 80 just get a shitload of extra experience on anyway. Yumi, I'm glad you're here. One of our members has been attacked and gravely wounded, and I need you to go and help him. I suspect this is the work of, of more bounty hunters. It may even be a trap to lure more of us into the open. Nevertheless, we cannot ignore our comrade's plight. When last he contacted us by Link Pearl, he said he'd try to seek shelter at Coffer and Coffin. Take this potion and search for him there. Okay. To be fair, you had 3 people with endgame equipment. That's not what I mean. Like, my actual player level exceeded the dungeon. Because, like, partway into the dungeon, I got the prompt of level syncing, That was what I was talking about, was that we out-leveled the dungeon, like myself personally. It was like, hey, you're too high level for this dungeon now. Where is it that we want to go? I know the location, but I'm not sure which is the closest. This one. You know, on PC, it's easy to change via the folder. Okay. You can walk through it if needed. All right, cool. Sounds awesome. Thank you. It's not uncommon to hit the sync point in mid-dungeon even before. The reason I was surprised is because we aren't doing, on this character, I haven't been doing anything extra. I've not done a single side quest. The only, like, even thing that could maybe be considered a side quest, which it's really kind of not, are these class quests, right? And occasionally, if I see them, I will kill some hunt monsters while we're running. But, like, I've not done anything that would give me extra, and we are still over-leveling the main story quest. Or at least that particular dungeon.
Oh, thank you, sister. It all happened so fast, over by the tracks to the north. I don't know who attacked me, nor why they left me alive, but I dare say the answer is out there. Surely someone saw something.
Alright. Oh, we need to ask in the inn. Main story quest is over generous. They really fast track things. MSQ nowadays usually gives enough XP to out level. Used to be a lot less XP. I recall when I played before, years ago, and now mind you, this was years ago, that I hit a point in the MSQ where I was like, you have to go do side quests. They're not even gonna fucking give you the main story quest until you're a higher level. And I was like, oh, fuck, okay. I'll go do something else, I guess. The fellow outside. Hi. I saw him stumble in when I left the bar to take a piss. Was alone, as I recall. You say he's wounded? Thought he was just drunk. Well, that's not very nice. A lot of people simultaneously level multiple classes because of how generous it is. Yeah. I can see where you're going to do that. I'm not gonna, but I can see that option. If we over-level, that's perfectly fine. It just means that we won't hit many difficulty blocks on the way through trying to complete the story. Suspicious characters. Well, now that you mention it, I did see a strange fellow wearing a garish purple robe. At first I thought he was talking to himself, but then I realized he had a link pearl. I heard him say something about the wrong man in the Silver Bazaar. Does that help?
I mean, maybe.
I do really, really, really love that Final Fantasy XIV lets you just do everything on one character. Like, that is... Because, like, World of Warcraft did not. You couldn't even do all of the side classes on one character reasonably. Like, you picked two. Like, I was Herbalist Alchemy. Because that was my jobs on my main, was Herbalist Alchemy. If I wanted to do another one, I would have had to give up one of those.
Purple robe. Sounds familiar. It was him, I'd swear. Did you find anything else?
I found a ring.
Picked this up by the tracks, eh? Might well have belonged to the bastard. Can't say I've seen its likes before. Might be his women could tell you more. You know him, don't you? He's the bespectacled folk.
Spectacles. Be spectacled. Words.
Bespectacled bloke who's always lounging around Emerald Avenue in the city. Of course, being the businessman that he is, he'll probably ask to be compensated in exchange. Show that ring to him. He's sure to know something about it.
When I was playing way back when A Realm Reborn was all there was, you needed to grind fates or side quests to get to some of the story quests. Ew. Why am I running? I don't know, but we're running. Are those pronounced leve or leave quests? Fates was the main way back then, if I recall, especially for the northern Thanalan area. Had quite a lot of fate trains at that point. I like the idea of fates. Like, fates are cool. I remember Fates being one of the things that I thought was the coolest thing when I played the very first time years ago. Because it's like, there's just shit to do. It's a giant tortoise. It's like, you want to help with this, like, impromptu world side quest thing? Yeah, sure. You'll get some, like, not bad rewards for doing it. Oh, even better. By the way, shout out to the Flaming Gamer that followed us at some point along the way. Yeah, Final Fantasy XIV does a lot of really smart things. Like, really, really smart things. I'm sure there are things that people complain about still. Because there's always things that people complain about, but damn does it do a lot of things really well when it comes to MMO design.
Well, now, if it isn't Yumi, everybody's favorite adventurer. I hear you threw out your lot with the gladiators. A questionable decision, given the events of recent days, but to each his own. To what do I owe the pleasure? Oi! Put that away before someone sees it. Where in the seven hells you'd get one of those rings? What, you don't recognize the sigil? God's damned fool. Before you go stumbling around in the brush, you ought to at least know what kind of venomous bastards will be lurking within. It's been a long time since Old has seen a criminal organization rise from obscurity to notoriety as quickly as the Alacran. Word is they've got connections to the Brass Blades, the Syndicate, and God knows who else. But you didn't hear that from me. I want no part or whatever mess you and your mates have gotten yourselves into, understood?
Sure.
Myla, somebody's in trouble.
Hello. Proven egg. Is a proven egg just a chicken? I still really wish that Final Fantasy XI, the like remake that was going to be a single player game, I really wish that wouldn't have gotten canceled.
Oh, Yumi. I was wondering when you might return. What news do you bring of our injured comrade?
I mean, I would like to say both of these.
The Alacran? I find that hard to believe, but no matter. One of our comrades returned from Stone Throw moments ago. A gang of bandits is said to be headed for the Silver Bazaar. They're after a man with an enormous bounty on his head. The people living there are in grave danger. If they're in their frenzy to find their quarry, the bandits won't scruple to destroy property and harm civilians, and the few brass blades stationed there will be powerless to stop them. We must stop them, Yumi. We'll protect the Silver Bazaar and avenge our injured guildmate, all in one fell swoop.
A bit melodramatic, if you ask me.
Aldous, I told you to never come here again. I couldn't sit idly by while you charge into battle against an enemy you know nothing about. Myla, a responsible guildmaster would never risk the lives of her charges like this. Who are you to lecture me about responsibility? Myla, listen to me. This is the Alacran you're dealing with. So, whatever notoriety they may have achieved means nothing to me. We'll cut them down like the common bandits they are.
It's not that simple. More importantly, it's not your fight.
What are you saying?
They want me, Myla. I've been fending off assassination attempts ever since I returned to Thanalin. Just stay here and let me handle this. It'll be over soon. I promise.
Just stay here while you go off on your own. Is that it? It's been 7 years since I let you leave, Aldous. 7 years. You have any idea at all what you put me through? Myla. I don't want to hear it, you selfish bastard. Do you even care about the people who suffered because of you? Just get out. We don't even need your help. We'll settle this ourselves. Oh, wait, there's something you should know. Enough. Get out. All right. Save some of that for the Alacran. But do try not to let Yumi come to harm while you're at it.
Bye, guy. Bye, not Orin. Yeah. I guess that's about as quick as we can hope. I don't suppose I can get a porter down there by chance. Oi! No. Bye. Probably should cross the bridge. I don't know if there's a way up from down there that's easy. That fall looks like it would hurt anyway. What's my go-to order at Taco Bell? Nothing anymore, because everything that I ever loved at Taco Bell has been removed from existence, and the place just brings me depression. My go-to order for the longest time was the grilled stuffed burrito. I fucking loved the grilled stuffed burrito, but they got rid of it, so it's a lot harder for me to like know what I want at Taco Bell, because they got rid of all the potatoes and they got rid of the grilled stuffed burrito, and I'm like, man, all of the good shit you got rid of. Sadness. Like now I just like, if I go to Taco Bell, I mostly just get like the cheap shit, like 7-layer burritos, or are they 5-layer burritos? I don't remember which one they are now. Because everything that I used to get just isn't there anymore. It's a big boy. Yeah, big tortoise. I've fallen in love with the grilled cheese burrito. I haven't tried that. We don't go to Taco Bell very often. That's probably really good, and I'd probably go for something similar. But yeah, the biggest play was always the grilled stuffed burrito. That thing was amazing. One time I accidentally ordered one with fries in it. Well, that also sounds good. I also really like food. Like, boy, I fucking love food. I will damage some food. What's in there? Bo, chocobo. Thank you. There you are, Yumi. Everyone's already in position. Are you prepared? Yeah. Let's do this. Hello, everybody. Marla, stop hogging all of them. What if we just kill all of them at the same time? I'm just saying. You're all talking about how the Conjurers are the greater threat, but... Finish who? They're all dead.
Milo, can you teach me that move? That move looked cool.
Rejoice, gladiators, for the day is ours! It's the purple-robed man. Hmm? But why would you be?
Leave them to us, the first sword.
Dead. No, stop! It's too late. Such brittle blades, so easily broken. Perhaps the first sword is made of stronger steel. Leave her, Zana. Our business here is over.
What an evil bitch!
Ah, he's got the other sword. What have you done, Leovold? Been an evil bitch.
For sword, we must withdraw. The wounded need tending. Let us take them back to the guild.
I wonder what market share Final Fantasy XIV holds over the MMO market at this point. Like, I know that when World of Warcraft just was, like, burning every fucking bridge that it had, that a shitload of people migrated over to Final Fantasy XIV, right? And, like, oh, that makes perfect sense. I totally understand. And there's other MMOs that are also out there. Like, people still play the shit out of RuneScape. There is... Let's just take the porter back. There's... people still play RuneScape. People still... there's Guild Wars 2. There's... I bet a considerable part of the market share is now in Lost Ark, because that was doing really well. I put a shitload of hours into Lost Ark. That game was great. Then let's see what else is there. There's also some like smaller, more niche MMOs that people still like, that are still running strong. Like EVE Online is still going, but most of the time when it comes to any genre of game, when we look at the market share from it, there's normally an obvious victor or two obvious victors. So, like, I could see, like, the market share probably being, like... I'm curious if WoW is still number one, because WoW, World of Warcraft, was number one for the longest time. But I'm wondering if it went from, like, 50% World of Warcraft, 30% Final Fantasy XIV, and the other one's filling in the other 20%. I imagine that the number is probably now more along the lines of, like, 25% WoW, 20% Final Fantasy XIV, 15% Lost Ark, and then you'll have, like, I don't know, maybe, like, starting at, like, 8% to shit like New World and RuneScape, and then everyone else fills in the remainder of the percentage with, like, 1 to 5% each. But I'm just curious what those numbers look like at this point, because I imagine they've changed pretty considerably over the last 4 years or so, between WoW just shooting itself in the foot repeatedly, and then Final Fantasy XIV doing well, really well, and then with the new introduction of things like Lost Ark. Lost Ark lost quite a bit of their players in NA, at least. Did they? Last time I checked, they were still doing fucking hotcakes. I'm just looking at the charts real quick. They're down to 35,000 concurrent players at any point in time. That's still pretty damn good. Like, that's still not a small number. Final Fantasy 14 obviously Final Fantasy 14, you can play it not through Steam and on console, but they're at 30,000 right now. What is New World at? That's the other MMO that we can verify through Steam. They're at about 20K right now. I thought Lost Ark had been doing better than that. What is their like weekly numbers looking like? I thought they were still floating around 100K most times. Well, they were in March. What? Whoa, what happened? They were floating around 200,000 average players at any point in time in January and February, and then they went 100,000, 70,000, 50,000, 30,000. Something happened in the last 3 months that made Lost Ark just like in terms of its player base, because they launched in February a year ago, and obviously they were sitting at like 400,000 or 500,000 players at any point in time. They peaked at 1.3 million. And obviously, anytime a game launches, for the most part, that's going to be its peak players, right? And so you expect it to fall down pretty considerably. And then they settled around 150 to 2,000 players at any point in time, and that's where they stayed for like 9 months. So I just assumed that that's where they would be for like the foreseeable future. I feel like something has to have happened for them to go from 150,000 concurrent players at any point in time down to 30,000 players in a span of about 4 months. That is an insane drop. Like the drop from 750,000 down to 400,000 after the first 2 months, that makes sense, right? Like that's just normal. But to lose that many when you've already been established for a year at that number, that is not normal. I don't know what caused that. I'm sure there's got to be an explanation for it. Veil, if it isn't Vandishar. Vandishar? How's the puppy? It's still doing all right, mind you, but the numbers have dropped quite a bit. Yeah. They dropped off quite a bit after some changes they made. Part of it is that the bots basically left due to not as many people actually playing. They made some changes that really angered people. I guess so. Well, now I'm curious what the changes were. Like, I played Lost Ark all the way through all of the available story content that was in the game. Like, all of it. I got to the very final, like, really heavy gear grind to get to the end game high difficulty dungeons, and I was like, I don't want to do this. And that's when I quit. But I put in like 600 hours in the first like 3 or 4 months of that fucking game because it was so goddamn good and so addictive. I fucking love the shit out of Lost Ark. I just ran out of content. Oh boy, this is gonna be a fun battle. It's me and 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 a whole bunch of me. Good luck, me! I'm gonna die! I'm glad the puppy's sleeping. Settling in okay? Yeah, we're totally gonna fucking die. We're gonna die like right now. My boyfriend BL explained it better. He loves the gameplay. Yeah, the game was really fun. Also, like, I was really impressed with some of the stuff they did on a story level of stuff in that game, because the game, it was an enjoyable game even in like the story capacity of it, and like it had some really impressive cinematics, and they had really good looking character models, which didn't mean as much when you were zoomed out doing the Diablo style isometric action RPG gameplay. But because they had such good looking character models, they would just use their models in more cinematic cutscenes. Like they would just pull the camera down into the world and like do shit with it and look really good. Like I was like, man, this is a really cool story with cool cinematics, and you're using my character model, and this is just really enjoyable, and I love this world and these characters and stuff. I just ran out of content. Like I was like, oh well, and we're done. Like he's stuck with it even now. It doesn't play it much anymore, but he kept up with the news. That makes sense. I'm really curious what the change is, because I know that there were some people that were upset about, like, even from the beginning of the microtransactions that existed in the game, but I didn't feel like they were nearly as upsetting as people made them out to be. I wanted to spare you this, Mila. I begged you not to go. You knew Aldist? That Leovold had? Leovold and I once fought side by side in the Colosseum. The twin swords of Naldthal, they called us. Never lost a match. Honored by the Bull of Alamigo himself. But that was then, and this is now. When I learned Leovold single-handedly transformed the Alacran from a gang of common thieves into the most feared criminal organization in Thonolin, I knew I had to return. Seems like a lifetime ago that the three of us used to train together in this hall. The Leovold I knew would never stoop so low. He was a good man, strong and true. What would drive him to do this? When I'll find him, I'll be sure to ask. Unfortunately, he seems determined to kill me for my curiosity. What aren't you telling me, Aldous? I'm not clever enough to keep secrets, my dear. I'm a simple man, one capable of dealing with what's right in front of me. That's so. I'll find him, Mila. I promise. Cheers! Alright, you're gonna give me a new sword and shield. You'll give me one piece of gear. It's a lot of strength on that chest piece. Some more defense on the pants. How do I compare? Item comparison. Yeah. Oh, my current pants don't have any stats on them whatsoever. I think my current chest piece does. It does. All right, let's get the pants. From the side I looked at, WoW and Final Fantasy XIV have almost equal active players, with Final Fantasy just higher, but total player WoW has 3 times the number. Total players is all, like, depending on how that number is being reported, those are always, like, questionable, because the total player count can sometimes just, like, that can just be, like, accounts made, right? And, like, how many of those are active? How many of those have a subscription that is being paid? Because, like, over the years, you know, WoW has had tons, and didn't I pick the pants? Oh. They're not pants. They're shoes. It's just for 2023. Okay. Okay, and now we need to go to Gridania. Yeah, I'm not super surprised that World of Warcraft and Final Fantasy XIV have the same relative active player base at this point. Final Fantasy XIV is constantly just doing everything it can to attract new players in as many ways as they possibly can, as well as appease their existing players, whereas WoW is just like floundering all the damn time. Feels like every decision that WoW comes out with, they manage to piss people off in some new way. I'm going the wrong way. Wait, where the fuck am I going? In here. Okay. Active players' old school RuneScape is like 600k over both Final Fantasy XIV and WoW. I believe that. It's older game, lower barrier to entry. It's cheaper, if not free. You might still be able to play old school RuneScape for free. No, you're not who I wanted to talk to. You are. Take a seat wherever you like, friend. Our waitresses will come take your... Oh, not here to dine. Dare I hope that you're the adventurer Badarin sent word about? You are. The matron be praised. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Mune, and I'm the Carline Canopy is my place. With regard to the task in question, there is a fair bit to tell. Let me know when you're ready to hear the details, and I shall brief you. Mune is waiting to brief you on your task. All right, let's go. Ready for that briefing? Good. Now then, here's the long and the short of it. Big pardons for interrupting, Mune, but our need grows ever more pressing. Have none stepped forward? And good day to you, Bullard. Your need must be pressing indeed for you to honor us with a visit. The good news is your journey hasn't been wasted. I am pleased to report that we have a volunteer at last, and one who comes highly recommended at that. What's up, Robin Hood? My thanks for answering the call, friend. My name is Lewin, and I lead the men and women of the Gods' Quiver. Now, time is of the essence, so I shall proceed directly to the heart of the matter. We wish for you to nip a potential threat to Gridania in the bud. Beneath the central shroud, there lies an underground burial site called the Tomtara Deepcroft. The place was once a Gelmoran settlement, but we Gridanians have long interred our dead there. Of late, however, shadowy figures have been seen skulking about the Deepcroft with an ever-increasing regularity. Based on the accounts of various witnesses, we suspect that these individuals belong to the Lambs of Dalamud, a doomsday cult which sprung up prior to the calamity. These zealots have proven themselves dangerous in the past, and we leave them to their own devices at our peril. Ordinarily, I would have dispatched my best men to scour the Deepcroft with orders to flush the cultists out. Alas, the calamity decimated our ranks, and the limited forces at my disposal are constantly required to keep the the Ixal, and then I guess that is it Ixal? Ixal? That is not that is a capital I with a lowercase L at the end. I'm gonna go with Ixal. Ixal at bay. The birdmen have grown restless of late, and I fear a storm may be brewing. In anticipation of this, I have been compelled to spread our forces throughout the Twelves Wood, lest we be taken unawares. The situation so being, we must turn to others to deal with the Lambs of Dalamud. Can we rely on you to undertake this task, friend? You have my gratitude. Once you've seen to your preparations, pray make way to the Deepcroft and identify yourself to the guard posted at the entrance. He will apprise you of the latest developments. That is all. Be careful out there, you hear? May the crystal guide you and keep you. Original EverQuest still has 24,000 active. Yeah, it's because it's actually still online. Because EverQuest 2, you can only play through private servers, I believe, anymore. Because the original EverQuest and EverQuest 2 were, like, maintained by different companies. Alright, so head south. Man, I got some really yellow pants. I guess they're technically boots. I got some really yellow boots. Level up. Get him! Get him, you little level 3. You got this. Oh. I was like, man, why does this look like this? I know what it is. Character configuration, display. We're not in a dungeon, so others? NPCs. Unengaged enemies. Untargeted. Fly. Well, puppy woke up and is barking. It's like they're a dog. Father, play with me. I need to turn left. I mean, we can follow this road. It's not a big deal. Still take us where we need to go. Look at those things. Some dire mites. Oh, he's scary. He's like, I'm scary. You're twice my level. She's sleeping next to you on the couch all morning while you're playing the new Final Fantasy. Nice. Oh. That is a weird mount Even if it wasn't floating. I know that they made it where you can fly with every single mount now, but even if that wasn't the case, this mount would be concerning. What does this look like if you're not a Lalafell? Does he just throw you over his shoulder or something? Does he carry the full-grown individuals like this as well? No, come back. I'm looking at you. Oh. Oh, God. Oh, they're dead. Okay. Well, we just watched 2 people be carried off to be eaten. I see you. Is that your witch powers? Still concerned about the gorilla and the morble that flew off. Oh, that's just the player housing quest. Where's the porter here? Out here. I need to talk to them, just register myself. How far are you into the new Final Fantasy, Vandashar? The easiest way to share, non-spoiler wise, is how many icon powers do you have? Like Ifrit, Leviathan, not Leviathan, fucking Phoenix and Garuda are the first ones. Spooky plant. You got a reindeer. Yep. Just got my break ability. Oh, your limit break. I was like, break ability. Yeah, that's not a spoiler. Yeah. I was like, am I supposed to be worried about these skeletons? And it's like, no, you're good.
You're Yumi Yomi, right? Thanks for helping us out, friend. No doubt the Bow Lord has already informed you, but your task is to enter the Deep Croft and purge it of the Lambs of Dalamud. In case you're unfamiliar with them, the cult emerged shortly before the calamity put an end to the Sixth Astral Era. The cultists took the lesser moon, Dalamud, for their god, believing it would deliver them from the devastation. And so they were rather disappointed when Dalamud exploded. Oh, I don't know if I can close this without passing the text. Damn it. Now, having seen their god turn to ash, one would think that the cultists might have moved to question their faith. On the contrary, it served only to stoke the flames of their fanaticism. The Lambs of Dalamud are convinced that heretics, that is to say, everyone but them, interfered with the coming of their Lord and Savior, and that it's now their sacred duty to avenge him. Whatever it is they're doing in the Deep Croft, you may be sure that no good will come of it. For the sake of Gridania and Eorzea at large, put an end to their madness. Alright, hello there. Light party. What about dark party? Is that even a thing? The Tamtara Deepcroft. All right. Whatever dungeons you haven't done yet, it's time to do them, said the game. Protect the summoner!
Hi. Here, look this way. Oh. There we go. Need to be able to see those enemies. Bye. I disconnected. I came back to look at you. Okay, no worries. The fight to get the limit break was really hard because for some reason I was using left bumper to dodge instead of right bumper. I thought the fight was it was an effect of the fight. Oh, I did that so many times. Not that specific thing in general, but there's so many games out there that play relatively similar while being different on the control style. So like, you know, it'd be like, okay, well this game it's X to dodge instead of circle or right bumper, and then your brain tries to settle into like what it has known before. And when you do that, like it will just fuck you up when you're trying to play. Loving the story in that fight was great. The whole game is just stunning. Like, I loved... Oh, wait. I loved every single minute of that game. Like, the whole thing is just phenomenal. I loved it in and out. Can I tab target or something? Is that possible? It is. Okay, I can tab target. Do we need to go in here? I guess not. Okay. Who's blasting all the fireworks all over the place? Hello. Ow. It's fucking rude. Box. this guy doing? You fucking quit it, you jerk. Take it, we're going this way. All these side paths that we're never going down, apparently. That would be the summoner with all the fireworks. Okay. Glad I got it because it keeps me closer to the puppies and to play in the same rooms as the puppy pen is set up in. And it just means more time with the puppy in general. A plundered cuirass has been added to the loot pool. I don't care. Come with me. Here, let's stand up here. Yes. Yes. Oh, I can't even greed on those earrings because I already have a pair of them, apparently. He didn't go pull more, did he? Okay. All these casters, not a great place to stand. Where we're not like facing the party. They won't move. It's fine. There's a box in here. I want this box. That's a caster shield. What caster class uses a shield? Fight Mage, but only very early on. Okay. We can't go that way yet. I am not a fan of our rando. I don't know if it's his class that makes him want to be like everywhere I am, but I'm trying to face these enemies away from the party, and he's like, let me stand on top of the tank. Ow. No, no, no. Get your ass back over here. Oh, I got a new ability at some point. It's a box. Nope. Who summons me from the void to reside within this cruel vessel? We do, I guess. All right. Come here, baby! Here, let's look this way. Zoom out a bit so I can see if more dudes show up. Oi! Oh, he's already dead. Ow. Player commendation. Commend a party member who left a positive impression upon you. No. He didn't leave a very positive impression on me. He was moving way ahead of me and would just stand on top of me whenever, like, there was a pull. I don't know enough about his class, but I felt like he was not executing his role correctly. I felt like it was wrong. All right, there's 3 of us this time. Let's go, baby! So there's a couple early on caster classes, but they largely moved away from caster shields later in the game's development, basically. World of Warcraft did a very similar thing. Shamans would use caster shields, and paladins would use caster shields. I think we're going to die again. But they still existed later on, but they were like super rare drops. Otherwise, they just use like normal offhands. Machinist, which is a ranged DPS. Okay. Some DPS think they're tanks. Yeah, he was not. We had a decent amount of placements yesterday, but struggling to find the people today. All right. I think in this case they were just impatient. Maybe. I don't know. I'm not too fussed about it. It's just like I'm not going to give you a commendation because I don't feel like you were playing that the way that you should have. Turn off the when targeted. Okay. Do I need to talk to this guy again? No, I need to go back to Danya. Please? Thank you. Decent amount of people like big pulls in dungeons and get upset when people don't, even with sprouts. I mean, I did a lot of tanking in WoW. So I like... It wouldn't be a thing of like I wouldn't be willing to do big pulls, but you do big pulls when you know a dungeon and you know that the group you're with is going to support big pulls. I wouldn't do big pulls in randoms ever because like I know that I had Chip as a healer, so that's one thing, but it's another one to just like pug into it and be like, all right, you got this, right? And then just grab an entire room and be like, you can heal this, right? And he's like, I don't fucking know you. I don't know if you got any skills at all in this aspect. Welcome back, Yumi. I am reliably informed that your foray into Deepcroft was a success, nor did I expect anything less. Batarun's ringing endorsement left me in little doubt as to your capabilities. Even so, you are to be commended. Lord Lewin asked me to pass on his thanks. I must say, it's something of a relief to be able to call upon such a capable adventurer. Sadly, death has become an ever more common occurrence within our fraternity of late. Times being what they are, the guild is constantly inundated with petitions, and we are hard-pressed to find enough hands to deal with them all. While this means no shortage of work for able souls such as yourself, it also provides ample opportunity for the inexperienced to overreach themselves, with predictable consequences. As if to illustrate the point. Oh, don't berate people, damn. Avara's gone, and it's all your fault. If it hadn't taken you an age to heal him, he would still be alive. But I tried. Bolton had a range where I could finish the spell. He shouldn't have been so hard-pressed in the first place. We should have been more to lighten his burden. To hell with this pathetic excuse of a party. I'm leaving, and it'd be too soon if I never see your faces again. Goodbye, and good riddance. And fuck you all. I'm leaving as well. I doubt this comes as any surprise, but I never liked you. I only suffered you for your healing, but you couldn't even do that one thing right. Cruel though this may sound, you may have brought this upon yourself. Oh, and by the way, some parting advice? Get rid of Avera's head. Bury it. Cremate it. Do whatever the hell you like with it. But for God's sake, stop carrying it around. Just get rid of it, all right? Gah! Hi, Julia. Hey, Ada, do you need a party? Do you need a party member? I won't run out of healing range. Seems like this has become all too common, but makes a dozen times in half as many days. Now you see why I'm grateful for adventurers of your experience. I can send women like you on a mission without worrying that you might not return. Well, not so much at any rate. Speaking of missions, I'd like to entrust you with another. About a bell ago, I received a message from my counterpart in Ulda. She seeks the services of a reliable adventurer, and you are nothing if not reliable. Think you might be interested in the task. Say the word, and I will be glad to share the details with you. Big pulls are pretty standard at high levels, but this slow? I don't know. I'd begrudge anyone going slow on the second dungeon in the game, especially before all classes have their AoEs. I only have one AoE. I have one AoE and 2 ranged taunts, one that's on a 30-second cooldown. The other thing is, like, I also don't know at this point what the expectation of... I'm not sure what the right wording is. So I'll just describe the details instead. I don't know how healing works specifically in this game, but like I was watching my HP and also keeping aware of my like damage reduction cooldowns. And so like, for all I know, Cheshire was doing some DPS on the side because they didn't feel the need to worry about my HP. I'd watch my HP get down to like 50% and I'm like, all right, 50% is the point where like I will be conscious of my damage reduction cooldown. But the heals would always come through, but I don't know, maybe that's how it works even at high levels. Like in World of Warcraft, your goal was to always keep everyone at or above 80% HP at absolute minimum. Preferably 100% HP at all times if possible. Try not to let them go below 90% if possible, but 80% was the lowest you would allow someone to go. But World of Warcraft dungeons and raids, they would very, very often have unavoidable party/raid-wide AoE hits that would put people to like 25%. And so it put the DPS down to like 25% and the tank down to like maybe 50 or 40%. And that is if everyone was at 100% HP. So with that in mind, like my brain is like, they should always be capped because outside of, you know, like this boss is going to do this, which is just going to make everyone go into the red. And then you got to freaking heal everyone back up. But I've also played in like Guild Wars where it was not uncommon for a lot of the group to be sitting around 50% HP for most of the fight. Like, and that's just how it ends up going. But I was like, I'm not going to worry about it. If I see my HP go too far below 50%, I'll just pop my damage reduction cooldown and trust Cheshire that the heal is coming, because that's how that works. Oh. It's really hot outside. I don't even want to put makeup on. I'm sorry, Julia. I don't know where you're located at, Julia. What's the temperature like out there? We're getting a lot of people doing big pulls in low dungeons. Well, I mean, it could be like if you're a high-level tank doing low-level dungeons that you're confident you can just do it anyway. As a rule, always do damage. Okay, where are we going next? Oh, we need to talk to her and be told to go back to Ulda. You're naked! So you're not adverse to taking a little trip. Wonderful. As I mentioned earlier, the request comes from the Adventurer Guild in Ulda. Once you arrive, seek out Momodi, the proprietress of the Quicksand. Think of her as the Sultanid's version of myself. Chances are she'll send you into the midst of danger, but I have every confidence that you will pull through unscathed. Now off you go, Yumi, and good luck. Back to Ulda. Generally, people are going to get more angry at the healer for not doing damage versus missing heals. Really? Are the damage checks in endgame raids that hard? Like, are you, like, I don't know if Final Fantasy XIV has enrage timers. Because in World of Warcraft, if you didn't kill a boss within a certain time frame, it would enrage, and that would either make the fight immensely harder, or you would just flat out lose. Like, you would just fucking lose. But generally, the DPS time, like, and so that was, if you're doing all the mechanics correctly, the only other check on that timer is DPS of, are you getting enough DPS in to bring the boss down within that timer, as long as, you know, nobody is dying to the actual raid mechanics. But there was almost never a fight in World of Warcraft where that damage timer DPS check would be made up by healers. Like, ever. Like, only if you were... There was very specific circumstances where that would be the case. But we're talking like only at the beginning of an expansion when people don't have a variety of gear, like everyone's in dungeon blues rather than having any raid level gear. And it's so early expansion, beginning level gear, and like unknown fights, like to where like healer DPS could make or break the fight difference because everyone's gear is just that limited. But as soon as like a month went in and some people had raid gear, that was no longer the case anymore. Oh, I don't want to talk to you. I'm in Tennessee. It's currently 100 degrees with a heat index of 110. That's disgusting. Just shoot me. In raids, absolutely. Down the line, you're going to get a lot more buffs and even some health self-heals. You're really expected to operate at lower health while you're supposed to babysit DPS and raid. So how many people are in raids in Final Fantasy XIV? Because in World of Warcraft, you had 10-man raids and 25-man raids. And most raiding was done on the 10-man level because it was just easier to get 10 people together. But for the most part, the way that would work was that you would have a main tank, an off tank, a tank DPS, a raid DPS, and then a main tank, off tank, tank heals, raid heals, and then 6 DPSs is how that would flow out. So you'd have 2 tanks, 2 healers, 6 DPSs, and that made up your 10-man group. And you could flex your 6 DPS slot depending on the fight into either a 3rd tank, because sometimes you needed a 3rd tank, or sometimes an off healer, but that was very rarely. And then 25-man groups, it was normally it was still 2 tanks, sometimes 3, but 25-man groups, most of the time you could still operate on 2 tanks. Sometimes you need a 3rd. And then you would have 3 healers normally. So you'd have a tank healer and 2 raid healers, or sometimes it was a tank healer. Sometimes you'd have 4. So it'd be a main tank, an off tank, and then 2 raid-wide healers. And then you just have a fuckload of DPS. But 25-man groups were normally heavier DPS checks because the mechanics of the raids between 10-man groups and 25-man groups didn't change very much. It would just be like, you have more adds. So your tanks need to be able to collect those adds up, which sometimes you would have the 3 tanks. So you'd have a main tank and the 2 tanks would go scoop up all of the extra adds that would spawn, which was why you'd have the healers for the multiple tanks. But most of the time it was just a heavier DPS check because it was like we bloated the fuck out of the boss's health to account for you going from 6 DPS to fucking 20 DPS. And so it was a harder check on the DPS, where 10-man groups, it normally wasn't as much of a DPS check. It was more of a mechanics check because in a 25-man group, if 2 of your DPS fucking die, you're like, whatever. There's 18 more of you bitches. Pick up the dead weight, literally. In 10-man groups, if 1 person dies, it's probably a loss. Like, oh. 8 and 24. Okay. I'd say part of it is more that healing isn't always needed heavily, so you'd be over-healing if all you did was focus on healing. So damage is something to do in downtime. 8-person raids are either 1 tank, 2 healers, and 5 DPS, or 2 tanks and healers and 4 DPS. Okay. Rather, the 24 is 3 8-man groups that focus more on DPS than tank. Interesting. Okay. The other thing for my part is, as a white mage, I'm burst heal, so I can afford to hold off and then just blast. Oh yeah, I noticed that most of your heals were half my HP bar. Oh, it's you, Yumi. And there I was, sprouting the same tired line. Bune sent you so you'd be reporting for duty. She also made point of you calling the adventurer of the moment. That ain't no small praise coming from her. But you didn't come all this way to listen to my prattle. Doubtless you're here to get started. So let's talk business, shall we? Thanks for the 6,000 experience for walking somewhere. The petitioner ought to be arriving any moment now. Gods almighty. Another second under the sun and I would have been set afire. A ticket of ale if you'd be so kind. Hi, Baba-chan.
Excellent timing, Papa Sean. It just so happens the adventurer who will be handling your petition is here. Oh, why as if it isn't my good friend Yumi. It does my spirit well to know that you're the one who will be helping us. Mayhap you'd like to apprise Yumi of her mission? Yes, of course. The petition in question was submitted by an acquaintance of mine at Almigina and Sons Mineral Concern. It relates to an unfortunate development at Copperbell Mines. To be plain, giants have seized control of the place. These giants are of the clan known as Hecaton Kiras? I'm guessing that CH is a K sound. So Hecaton Kiras. Yeah. Fearsome creatures who sealed within the deepest depths of the mines during the bygone Thorn Dynasty. Alas, it seems they have managed to break through the layer of rock which served to imprison them, and now prowl the tunnels where the miners ply their trade. The creatures are justifiably angry about their treatment at the hands of our ancestors, and their presence has forced the suspension of all mining activities on site. It's no wonder they're angry. Didn't the Thorn Dynasty come to an end over 300 years ago? You know your history well, my lady. The people of that age used the Hecatonkirs to work their mines. By way of enchanted helms, they were able to bind their ferocious creatures to their will. But as is oft the way in such tale, these enchantments eventually failed, and the slaves rose up against their masters. In a desperate bid to contain the unbridled fury of the Hecatonkirs, our ancestors introduced the collapse of the mine's lowermost levels. So it was that the great giant revolt was ended, buried beneath 100,000 tons of rock. Well now, that's got me thinking. I seem to recall there being an article about Copperbell in the Mithril Eye a fortnight or so ago. It said the mines were being reopened so as to meet the rise in demand for building materials. Like as not, our boys dug a bit too deep and freed the giants. Gods, to think the poor creatures are still alive and kicking after 3 centuries. That's a long time to nurse a grudge. They must be seething. Indeed, and it makes them a danger to us all. There will be no mining at Copperbell so long as they remain. For the sake of both peace and prosperity, they must be subdued. This is the task which we would have you undertake. I will not deny the mission will be rife with danger, but our need is great, and so I beg you put an end to this sorry business. Gods bless you. I fear you might have reservations, but I assure you it is the best. In case you don't know, Copperbell Mines are in western Thanalin. Do take care, you hear? Ah, and one last thing before you depart. An employee of Angina and Sons is presently at the quicksand. The fellow's name is Painted Mesa, and he knows Copperbell Mines well. It may behoove you to seek his counsel.
Sup?
Looking for Painted Mesa? You found him. So you're the adventurer who's volunteered to deal with the mess down in Copperbell, are you? You've got guts, miss. I just hope you've got skills to go with them, 'cause things ain't pretty down there. The Hecatonkirs have left the place in a right state, and nary a week after mining resumed. I don't know if you know this, but Copperbell was old when the second old dynasty was still young, and it was abandoned centuries ago. If I hadn't been for the shortage of materials needed for the rebuilding effort, the concern would never have thought to reopen it. We knew full well about the giants beforehand, but the project went ahead anyway. I mean, nothing could possibly survive being buried under a mountain's worth of rock for 3 centuries, right? Wrong. Our miners dug up more than they bargained for. One swing of the pickaxe too many and they found themselves in the company of giants. Unless we can subdue them, the nation's glorious recovery will have to grind to a halt or for want not to build with. The stone torch is keeping watch over the entrance in case of the giants fancy some sunlight and fresh air. One of them will be able to show you the way in. The hope of the nation's resting on you, friend. Best of luck.
No pressure! Can I just appreciate that none of the races in Final Fantasy XIV are stereotyped? Because despite the orc type, one of the most elegant and fashionable characters is a Hrothgar and the guild leader of the Weavers. Yeah, races are races. Outside of like some accents that some of them very clearly have. What is the name of the are they technically orcs? Like, what is the name of the race that, like, the Admiral is? Like, they're kind of like gray-skinned orc-looking people? Because, like, Hrothgar? Okay.
So, because, like, you have the, whatever the elves are called, are obviously from Gridania. Hrothgar are definitely from the land around Limsa Lominsa. You have the Lalafels that are from Olda. Are humans just from everywhere, or is there a more human place? And I'm guessing, like, the Aura are from probably one of the expansion realms. Why, hello there. I like your helmet. You're noisy. Are you picking up rocks to look at them? Was that what you were doing? No, come back. I was watching. Do your idle animation again. You got a lot of teeth. I realize you eat rocks, but, like, goddamn. Yeah, he's picking up rocks and looking at them. I messed up. Rodigan is the orcs. Hrothgar are the tiger people. There's tiger people? Humes are just everywhere, though Highlanders are mostly associated with Alamigo. Garleans are basically just Humes ++ by majority. Okay.
There's been an accident inside Copperbell Mines. We are here to ensure that its effects are contained, but for your own safety, I suggest you stay well away from here. What? You're the adventurer who's volunteered to quell the Hecatoconachus? I didn't think that Papashan would be able to find someone so quickly, if at all. The giants are content to wreak havoc inside the mines for now, but it's only a matter of time before they think to come outside. The sooner you see to them, the better. Make ready as best you can, and enter at will.
Copperbell Mines is now accessible. All right, is anyone wanting to come with me for this one, or am I going to test out the NPC stuff? I want to climb this ladder. Shitty game doesn't even let you climb ladders. No, I'm joking. Of course, I mean, I wouldn't need to climb this ladder, but when you're able to just fly, because you could just fly up there. I don't know how long that is away, though. It's probably a hot minute away. I kind of like these guys. Not gonna lie. I kind of like these goblins. Nom nom nom. I'm guessing this is one of them. The Hrothgar. Like the Ronzo. So kind of like freaking Kamari. Male only race for now. Interesting. Oh, were they added at the same time as the Vieira? Because wasn't the Vieira a female only race initially, and now they added male bunnies? They just haven't added lady tigers yet. Hello. Give her one of those treat-filled toys. Hopefully that'll keep her busy for a bit. Need a small break. Yeah, she's lots of energy. Yeah, and you love it, but you need a small break. That's fair. God damn it, my shit turned off. Oh, instead of turning it on, I pulled it off of my bar. Nope. How do I get my abilities back? Where are they at under this stuff? Actions. Can I lock this? There we go. I thought I had turned it on. Poor little babies. I love these little soot balls. We'll love them. Which way do we go? This way? Okay. No? Not this way? Okay. Hi! What's making the little Moogle noises? Come with me. You're already dead. I see a bag.
fire sand. All right. Potos. There definitely did not seem to be a way to get out of that. Can you die before you actually, like, finish doing that? That'd be great. Thanks. Awesome. Appreciate. It's a very pink artwork. Why is it so pink? Why are they pink? What does the pink mean? What do pink items mean? Oh, that's not what I meant to do. They seem to want to go this way. What is that? It's adorable. There's a bag. I'm sure they're glad this thing has a direction indicator on it, because otherwise you'd have no idea what direction it was facing. Oh, well. Oh, shit. Okay, those just explode. Got it, okay. Here, let's come over here. Oh, he was weird.
Oh, those are pretty good. Yeah. Man, the dungeons give you an absurd amount of experience. Do we want to jump down? I'm gonna guess yes, because they already started casting. Okay. Like, I don't actually have any idea, so. This way, I take it? I'm just kind of going the direction that the two randos are just slowly racing towards, so. Oh, hi. What's up, buddy? I see a box. Box, box, box. Oh, I already have one. Oh, I think they pulled us into the boss fight. Slaves no more. Free! Free! Oh! He's a big boy. Yeah, a big boy. Yeet. I am, like, not over there. It did not pull me in. Oh, okay. That's fine. I'm here now. Yeet! Level up. I don't know what these are. A set of arms containing a plundered faction and a warded round shield. I already have them, apparently. Okay. Oh, damn. Almost gained 2 levels in there. Okay, I'm gonna check our gear real quick, because I'm pretty sure we've picked up some stuff that can replace some stuff. Doop, 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 doop. +9. Strength 3. Vit. Hit and at. Dex, Vit, Determination, Skill Speed. Well, that just looks nice. Is this a set? Bow striker? Yeah, it's a set. It's cute. It's a caster shield. Okay, so again, why is this bracelet pink? What does it mean for something? Why, like, what does a pink item mean? It just means untradeable? I could have swore I had other stuff that was pink. Not pink. I could have swore there was other stuff that was untradeable that wasn't pink. Do I even have anything on right now? Technically, yes. This is caster gear, though. So really the thing that I like started the game with is still better. You can't market it. Greens means you can't trade it except a grand company for seals. Also, apparently pink items are slightly better stat-wise. Interesting. Oh, I like my new clothes. I look so good. Where are we even going? Oh, we need to go back to the quicksand. Dungeon bait, basically. Works for me. I love running dungeons. I don't know how valuable dungeon running is later game, but it was really unfortunate because I enjoyed running dungeons in World of Warcraft, but there was almost no reason to run dungeons once you had gotten like a decent tier of dungeon gear, because all raid gear always beat it out. Seriously, I love this outfit. This outfit's cute as fuck. Oh, god damn it. Like, look at this. It's cute as hell. Love it. I'm back. I beat up some giants. What? Sure. Oh. Ah, the Conqueror of Copper Belt returns. Thanks to you, our mining operations can resume, and Ulda will have the materials she needs to rebuild. The entire nation's in your debt, friend. I'll share the good tidings with Papashan the next time I see him. As for you, you'll want to report to Momodi. It'll do the woman well to see you alive and in one piece. To be more specific, pink is ethereal gear, which is usually better than a non-high quality same level item. Green is better than pink, blue is better than green, and purple are relics. Oh, okay, so pink's just like not that good then. Pink is better than gray. Shut your mouth, you thieving little swine! You stole from me, don't even think to deny it. Please, sir, I didn't steal nothing. I bought this. I paid for it with my own coin. What rot! You refugees are all the same. Couldn't afford maggoty mole meat, much less a cut of dodo. I'm gonna say it one more time. Give back what you stole or I'll make you wish you never set foot in this town. This dude just looks like a douchebag. By rights, I should turn you over to the brass blades, you know. Help keep the streets safe for law-abiding citizens. But I'm a reasonable man. If you agree to serve me in whatever capacity I require, the authorities needn't hear of your crime. What if we just kill you? I ain't done nothing wrong. 12 is me witness. Hi. Please, adventurer, help me. I beg of ye. I swear on my mother's grave, I didn't steal nothing. I bought this with me coin I saved.
Only wanted to treat my children to a decent meal.
I mean, even if she did steal a little bit of food, these four are obnoxious anyway, so fuck them. And who the hells are you when you're at home? This dog's master?
No.
I've had enough of this mama's farce. You lot, teach them a lesson.
Okay. You guys want to go? You want to go?
I'll fight you. I don't give a fucking shit. Hello? There we go. Hi. Oh, you're gonna fight me one... Oh, fuck you guys. Get your fucking asses over here. Yeah, that's right. Just gonna stand there and cheer? No. Fuck all y'all. What is this ability we got? Reprisal. Reduces damage dealt by nearby enemies by 10%. Oh, that's pretty good. That's another nice little cooldown ability. Oi! Doucher!
I ain't getting paid enough for this.
Hey, where the hell do you think you're going?
Thank you, kind adventurer. Thank you thrice over.
Sorry, I gotta pass out again. It's a bad habit. I forgot to finish running that battle. Oh, I never actually started the battle. Fuck.
I swear there were more refugees when I last looked.
Actually, you know what? While that battle runs, I need to run to the bathroom. That's like a requirement. Be right back. Oh, much better. Woo! And we won that time. Hi, El Canadiano. Welcome in. Thanks for the placement. Do appreciate. Oh my god. It's Uber Moot? Hey, Uber. How are you, you lovely individual? Let me get this placed, and we'll do some little introductions. Welcome in, you lovely. All right. Go like this. Go like this. Hi, everybody. Oh, we can turn that music back on for a second. What were you up to? Doing just chatting? Were you playing some music, Uber? Well, hello everybody. My name is Schwan. I'm a hyper variety streamer. I normally stream 4 days a week, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, and Sunday. Today we're doing a little bit of special stuff right now. We started a playthrough of Final Fantasy XIV, the online MMO. I've never actually played it proper and seen the story for it, and everyone was always talking about how good the story is. But no one ever talks about the first base game that way, so we have to get through A Realm Reborn to be able to start seeing the expansions. The goal is to just mainline the main story quest. Like, we are only doing class quests and main story quests and basically nothing else. in the hope of actually being able to like make progress, because you can let an MMO consume your entire life. So we're just trying to just actually like play Final Fantasy 14 like it was a story game, like just a regular ass RPG. We're making a lot of progress. It's going well. But otherwise, I normally stream Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, Sunday. I like to talk, and I'd love to talk some more if you want to talk with me. So come in, check the vibe. If you like what you see here, maybe drop a follow. I talk a lot. I'm not even joking. And I will talk to you about basically damn near whatever you want. But if I don't fit your vibe, I totally understand. Not everybody's for everybody. But thank you so much for supporting Uber in the raid. I know you had a lovely time over there. Uber's such a wonderful individual. So I know you were just chilling and enjoying the overwhelmingly pleasant vibes that Ubermoot always has. And to Ubermoot and anyone that raided with them, if you need to go for any reason, please do not feel obligated to stay here. If you need to decompress from stream, if you got somewhere else you need to go get groceries, you need to go to bed, you just want to go get food, you want to get away from the computer, you looked at your following list and you're like, I would rather watch that person than this dude that I don't know, I totally understand. But thank you so much for supporting Ubermoot in the raid, and Uber, thank you so much for raiding over here. But if you need to raid and run for any reason at all, please do not hesitate to do so. Yeah, so we've just been playing through Final Fantasy 14. You're playing some Dave the Diver. I put that game in the 10 games you might have missed for June. So speaking of, here are my socials: Twitter, Discord. Twitter's kind of dead right now because Elon Musk is a tool. But and my YouTube channel, I got a new YouTube video that goes up every single day. Today's video was 10 games that you might have missed from June 2023, because there were some really big releases in June, such as Street Fighter 6, Diablo 4, Final Fantasy 16, and you might have missed some of the other games that released in the month. One of the ones that I recommended to people was Dave the Diver. So, yeah. All right. What else did I miss? He was shooting at fish, social media PRing a sushi restaurant, and then attempted to win a lotto at the Golden Saucer. All right. Base game story is... It's a story. It is worth it, though. I've been enjoying it so far, although... Calm down. God. I know I've been inactive for 5 minutes. Jeez. The writing in general is pretty fantastic, even side quests and all that. We have not been doing any of the side quests because otherwise we will just never make progress, but I believe you. I like to run Reborn a lot apart from Company of Heroes. Haven't gotten to that point yet. Most underrated streamer confirmed. Who? Uber? I believe you. Uber deserves all of the attention. Recommended as well. It's a gorgeous game. Dave the Diver. Yeah. Most understanding streamer. I'm so good at reading. I'm so good at reading. But yeah, thank you so much. We just passed out for like the 5th time in this game because our character has like the worst form of narcolepsy ever. Because your character's like, man, major event happened. Ugh. And then you wake up and be like, fuck, I really got to stop being involved with like important things because man, every time something important happens, like, oh fuck. No one is ever concerned enough that you passed out either. Ever. Everyone's like, man, you fell asleep, friend. I'm like, I was standing fighting a monster. We just defeated the monster, and then I was like, fuck. And your concern was like, oh, you fell asleep. Oh. One Killer Kitty, welcome in. Thank you for joining the raid. But yeah, I was like, we keep on falling asleep. I know! God! MC in Final Fantasy 14 is a constant sleeper. They're trying to get their rest in, you know? All right, back into this.
I'd swear there were more refugees when last I looked. And you wouldn't be mistaken. But it's been 5 years since the calamity. Why are they only coming here now?
It's simple, really. While a number of hamlets survived the immediate aftermath of the calamity, many were no longer able to support their communities.
The residents found their lands had either been rendered barren or cut off from trade routes, and problems like those aren't easily solved. Though they tried to make the best of it, it was only a matter of time before they were forced to abandon their homes and seek a new life in the city. One Killer Killy, thank you so much for the follow.
I see. But the calamity affected the whole realm, didn't it? Isn't the same thing happening in other cities?
If the talk is true, yes. Though perhaps our situation is more pronounced. Ul'dah has a reputation for being prosperous, so it's natural that the refugees would try their luck here first.
My heart goes out to them, it truly does, but I would be lying if I said I wasn't apprehensive. I hope their presence doesn't foment lawlessness in the city.
Told you I'm great at reading. Well, if things do take a turn for the worst, we always have the immortal flames. I dare say the Brass Braids would welcome their help.
The heroes who fought the Garlean Empire, patrolling the streets for riffraff?
It may well come to that. Impoverished and desperate as they are, you may be sure that some of the refugees will turn to crime. You know what the place is like. If you know of coin, you've no hope.
What will become of our city?
Not all refugees are bad, mind you. Some are able to find employment and lead honest lives.
Dodo tenderloins! Get your dodo tenderloins! Guaranteed cheapest in Thotolin! Thank you for your custom, madam. Please come again.
Looking around, you'd think that Ul'dah was well on its way to recovery. But peer through the veil of prosperity and you'll see no end to the misery and suffering.
Dude looked like he was wearing a Santa hat. Don't mind us waking up again.
Madam, are you all right?
Sure. Oh, we didn't fall asleep completely this time. We at least stayed standing.
What now? You mean to threaten a defenseless citizen? What? Saw her buy that meat, you say? That's absurd. Aye, as did I. Leave the poor woman alone, you damnable vulture. Who said that? I will overlook this, but just this once. I'm a baby back bitch.
Gods bless you, adventurer. If you hadn't come along when you did, who knows what that monster might have done. It don't bear thinking about. Hello? Looking kind of stormy. All's well that ends well. We meet again. Pray do not mistake my intent, for it is always honorable. But I have been watching you ever since you departed Ul'dah. You played the part of envoy to perfection, confident as a woman on diplomatic mission should be, yet unfailingly courteous to your betters. And when your travels led you into the midst of danger, you faced it without so much as a flinch. You, my lady, are quite a marvel, and I confess to being quite taken with you. Ah, but my lavish praise continues. Most of all, I was struck by your readiness to aid those in need, even when words were all the reward you could expect to receive. Such selflessness is a rare thing in this day and age. All of which leads me to conclude that you are indeed the one who I've been looking for. An adventurer possessed of a very rare set of qualities. Yeah, narcolepsy! To be sure, your rescue of that damsel in distress was more of a happy accident, but rescue her you did, and that is what matters in the end. I feel I should mention at this point that I also harbor a burning interest in a certain talent of yours. I speak of your visions. You have been experiencing visions, have you not? Well, it just so happens that I know a woman who shares your talent and can help you understand it. She and I belong to the same organization, and we should both be delighted beyond words if you would agree to join our cause. Naturally, there are benefits to being part of such a collective. For one, we should be glad to assist you in realizing your potential as an adventurer. You need not give me your answer now. Think upon it,
And if you feel moved to us, as I pray you shall, speak with Momodi, the ever-lovely and young mistress of the quicksand. Oh no, it's a cultist! Tell her the scions of the 7th Dawn have found their woman. She will tell you where to find us. Nothing like just some, you know, casual cult work. Okay. And just like that, Lola's gone. What? Prove an egg. There's a Moogle on your spear. There's a Moogle on your spear. I assume you know this. Melancholy Moogle, what? Mogfork. Melancholy Moggle Mogfork. There's a Moogle on your spear. He's got a Mogfork.
Scenes like that are becoming ever more common, I'm afraid. Don't worry, though. If you work hard, you'll probably be all right. Saying that, if you ever find yourself in a spot of a bother, come and see me. Just don't go pestering me every time you graze your knee, eh? Of course, I do enjoy hearing to tell of a gentleman's woes with the womenfolk from time to time. Ah, Yumi, sorry to keep you waiting. I was just providing guidance to a fresh off-the-carriage adventurer. But gods, it's good to see you safe and well. To look at you and no one would ever guess you've been hard at it with giants in the dark. I never doubted for a moment that you'd succeed, of course, and neither did Papashan, which ain't easy to say he won't be overjoyed. Oh, before I forget, there's a lass here who wants a word with you. Didn't actually know your name, but hearing her description, I knew who she meant right away.
Is it Ada? It is! Hi, Ada!
Thank you for sparing the time. I realize you don't know me, but I've been longing to speak with you for a while now.
I'm listening. You want to heal me?
My name is Ada. I'm an adventurer like you, though I'm not very good at being one, if truth be told. Anyway, I was adventuring with my friends in Gridania when... we were in Gridania when the leader of our party was killed. His name was Aver, and he and I were to be wed in the spring. You may not remember him, but to say he remembered you would be an understatement. He would sing your praises from dawn to dusk. He saw you for what you were, you see, an adventurer's adventurer, and swore that he would like to be like you one day. I believe that he would have succeeded had a fiend not robbed him of the chance. Since that day, I have thought long and hard about giving up adventuring. But when I think of the woman you are, of all that you've achieved, I find that I'm inspired, just as Aver once was. So I've decided to start again as an adventurer. I will go back to the village of my birth and begin my training anew. But I wanted to meet you first, to ask you your name. Yumiyomi. I shan't forget. Thank you, Yumiyomi. I pray that we meet again. Fare you well.
I hope we do too. Your party was a bunch of assholes, by the way.
Adventuring can be a cruel, bleeding business. Time was, I didn't know why anyone would bother. When they first asked me to take charge of the guild here, I didn't want aught to do with you lot. Thought I'd be a right pain in the arse looking after you all. But against my better judgment, I decided to pass the post. And I'm full glad I did. I feel privileged to be part of your lives. And that goes double for yours, Yumi.
What'd you say?
You want to know about the scions of the 7th Dawn? They're beginning to move in earnest, then. Listen, Yumi, the scions ain't no ordinary folk, and the work they do ain't no ordinary work. I know full well how capable you are, but even you would think twice about attempting some of the stuff they do. Knowing that, if you're still certain you want to get involved, I'll tell you what I can.
Gimme. We actually need to do another, class job quest first. Good speakies. Oh my god. You're so cute. Are you aware that you have a very cute little pet, sir? Oh my god. Myla. Ah, you'll give me a new sword, a new shield, and a piece of armor of my choice. Oh no, it's gonna ruin my look. Although it looks like the armor that Myla's wearing, which is kind of cool.
Ah, Yumi, I must apologize for my earlier behavior. As first sword, my duty is not only to foster your growth as a gladiator, but to also protect you from dangers you are not ready to face.
So you like shiny weapons? I like shiny in general, but what do you mean specifically?
I did not know that Leovold had become the leader of the Alacran. Had he chosen to bear his steel at us, many and more would have not returned alive. I need to know why he turned to a life of crime, so I've ordered my best men to scour Thandalin for any trace of his whereabouts. Unfortunately, one of them has disappeared. I have strong suspicions that he has been taken prisoner by the Alacran, or worse. If there is any hope of saving him, we must act quickly. I would have you search for our missing comrade. His last report stated that he was tracking the Alacran near the Hammers in western Thandalin. If you go there, you may yet find some clues to his fate. I've been far too reckless in recent days and let too many good gladiators come to harm. Please, Yumi, find our missing comrade and bring him home safe.
Yeah, I love aesthetic in MMOs. Like, I really like our current outfit. It's all, like, part of the same set. No. Hi. Can I even equip it? I can't. Oh, wait, no. I can't equip it right now. I can try it on, though. It made me naked. It's a Mog sword. Look at that thing. It's amazing. I won't be able to use it until level 50. But when we get to level 50, we'll have a bloomin' Mog sword. Thank you, Samir. Okay, we need to go out. I need to go out of here and go to Western Thandalin. How goes the gaming? We've passed out like 2 more times. Oh. Hello. Oh, hi. I like food. Can I have one of these, like, actually, like, right here? Of course, I don't even know what's in my inventory. Some random, like, animal parts. Some food. I'm gonna eat one right now. I drink the soup? It's fine. They just gave you monies too? Oh, so they did. I'm gonna end up needing to, well, actually, is this sword able to be moved again? I was like, because I might need to pass parade some stuff over to the main account when we get around to it. I thank you, Cheshire. I appreciate that a lot. I don't know how much farther we have to go to catch up to where the main account is at. I realize I might not need to be... Oh. Eating that means that we need to adjust our...
Where are we going to put this at? Yeah. Go down there. Oh, that's kind of overlapping in a ugly way. Yeah. Where am I actually going? I just realized. I know it's out here. You can't equip it, otherwise it binds to you. Okay. Yeah, pass the sword to me, Samir, or Fee, and we'll give it to your next one. But you can't equip it. Okay. Well, equip it and then fight with it. Well, we'll have swapped characters well before we hit level 50 anyway. Where is this? It's in Western Thanalin, isn't it? Oh, I just can't see because I'm dumb. Got it. Because the other character is level 38 right now. Is the highest level that they have, which is also Gladiator. And they are at main story quest, a foot in the door or something like that. And it's got to be sometime after the fucking cabbage heads. Why you look so scared? Didn't come here to do this, fate. There's our gladiator friend. Hello there.
It's a trap!
Hi. Is it just you? No, there's more. There you are. Hi. Don't heal yourself. Get out of here with that shit.
That's some fine swordsmanship, Yumi. Mila, the first sword certainly knows how to pick 'em. Even after all these years, I can't bring myself to call her that. See, I still remember when her father first brought her to the guild. A wee lass who cried at the sight of naked steel. Look at her now. You'd swear she was born with a blade in her hand. Not like she had much of a choice but to rise to the occasion, though.
Man, for a dude who's so fucking hurt, he sure's got a lot to say.
What with all the trouble Aldous got into 7 years ago. Selfish bastard, he should have never. But enough of my rambling. I'll make my way back to Old after a short rest. You go on ahead and tell Mila that I'm fine.
Okay. Hey, Princess Taker, how's it going? How was your last sleep to the Undertaker's theme? Did it go well? It did. It's waiting for me to come to my dreamland on his throne. I'm glad to hear that. How has the weekend been finding you? Oh, I meant to... Really? Are they done? Maybe they're done. Okay, I don't know. I can get in through here. I think. Wee. Wee. Whee! Spent time with the father and daughter of my nickname side. Right on. Fuck was that? Yumi, thank the gods you're alright. I heard all about the ambush at the Hammers. Excellent work. You've been invaluable to the guild, and I cannot thank you enough. In fact, I believe you deserve a much-needed rest. Take some time for yourself and return when you've recuperated. But before you go, speak with Lulitsu. I believe she has a message for you.
Aight.
Ah, Yumi, the very gladiator I was seeking. Lean closer, for I would not have the others hear my words. Aldous sends his regards and requests you meet him at the Lich Yard in Eastern Thanalin. Naturally, I've not divulged this information to the First Sword. As you may have gathered from the previous interaction, she's still rather upset with him, and would likely forbid any further association. Quite understandable, since he was clearly being groomed to become the next guildmaster before that horrible scandal. Ah, they would have made such a lovely couple. Forgive me, this is hardly an appropriate topic of conversation. Anyway, you have my word that the First Sword will not hear of any rendezvous from me.
Aight.
My weekend's pretty good. I found out I have to do one more doctor's appointment. Is everything okay? Are you okay?
My back. Scratch it. Scritches.
Yep, just a checkup. Okay. Well, I'm glad it is just a checkup. Oh, do I need to talk to this porter? You're not the Chocobo porter. They're upstairs.
It's a carbuncle!
Is this new Final Fantasy? No, it's new to me. I last weekend played all the way through Final Fantasy 16, the brand new one that just came out a little over a week ago. This is Final Fantasy 14, the MMO. I've never actually played through the story of this MMO though, because like I tried once and I got really distracted and then had someone ruin some experience of it for me. But I constantly hear people talking about how good the story is for Final Fantasy 14, but I was like, well, I would like to experience it at some point. And so I scheduled a special block of time. We started yesterday and put in 8 hours. We're going to do about 6 more today, and then 8 hours Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, to see if we can't get through most of, if not all of, A Realm Reborn, which is the base content. And then I'll work on scheduling forward from there to do like patch 2.1, 2.2, 2.3, and 2.4. And then look at doing another big block to try and get through the story quests of Heaven's Ward, and then rinse and repeat for Stormblood and Shadowbringers and Endwalker. Yeah. And when I'm done, I'll record full reviews for each expansion piece that we get through to go up on the YouTube channel.
I like a woman who keeps me waiting. It nurtures the sense of anticipation.
It's been 7 years since Mila's father was laid to rest here.
He was mean and stubborn, an old Aldgoat through and through. But gods, when he danced with sword in hand, it was pure poetry in motion. Mila's right. There's no way I could know what it was like for her back then, forced to replace her father under such terrible circumstances. And who might you be? Another of Leovold's lackeys?
Master Leovold has been most distressed since learning of your return. This is unacceptable.
Your master does not deserve your loyalty, kitten. When you've outlived your usefulness, he'll dispose of you like so many others. Believe me, I speak from personal experience. Say what you will, I will not be swayed. She looks awfully determined to kill me. Still, I'm not really in the mood to play. Would you mind stopping her, Yumi? Yeah, sure.
This ends now, she says.
Oh man, she tried to do some sort of cool move and I just stunned her out of it. Oh no.
Man, she straight up dropped her weapons and everything.
You've gotten stronger. Good. I'm glad Mila has a woman like you to rely upon. She's her father's daughter, a leader of men, a true warrior, and an obstinate woman who lets her feelings cloud her judgment. Which is why she needs to be surrounded by dependable people who will give her good counsel and keep her temper in check. Now more than ever. Stick by her. She needs you more than she knows. I'll do what I can. Thank you. I know this business with Leovold and the Alakran has everyone on edge. It's almost over now. You have my word. I owe it to our old man to put an end to this. To give him peace in Thal's realm by making that bastard Leovold finally answer for his crimes. Remember what I said, Yumi. Now go. She's probably wondering where you are.
I just know Final Fantasy 4 and Final Fantasy 7 and 12, you think? 12 is like Vaughn and Ash and stuff with Bosch in Evilis. Kill the singular dino. Yeah, it's the game. Okay. Yeah, it's a good one. Of course, there's very few, like, there's not that many games within the Final Fantasy franchise that I would describe as, like, not great. The most prominent of which would be Final Fantasy 3. Three over two. Three has almost always been at the bottom of my list, Cheshire. Like, almost always has it been at the bottom of my list. I would rather play 2 over 3. Yeah, you want to get a better look at it? It's a Doki Doki Literature Club hat. Am I still in frame? $12 is 12. Yeah, you got it correct. I'll just teleport home. Like 3 and 8 sit on the bottom of my list. 9 floats around the bottom as well. But I haven't actually finished 9, so it sometimes isn't even on the list. But 3 and 8, yeah. Went to play some Persona 5 last night, just beat the bank guy. Nice work. There is so much in that game. Final Fantasy 4 easy type is the very worst? What do you mean by easy type? What does that mean? It's just a corpse? I'm still confused. Why are you staring at me like that, Yumi? Something the matter? You're behaving rather oddly. I'm afraid I have no news regarding the Alakran's movements. I must remain confident that we will find them soon, though, so keep your blade sharp.
What of these... I think we want these pants. Isn't there pieces of armor that take up more than one slot? Because, like, there's a helmet in the picture of this heavy iron armor. It says it's just a body slot. But I recall somebody talking about there were particular pieces that people didn't like because they occupied more than one slot. And is this one of those? Yes, but they're rare. Okay. Let's go grab these pants. New sword. Yeah, so those replaced my... These replaced my legs and my feet. But they are better than the two of them combined, it would seem. Weird. Not as good as you've ever get the chance to finish. I would be able to finish it if I mod it. But I won't ever finish it if I don't mod it. We need to go back to speak with Momodi Modi. Momodi Modi. The United States release on the SNES was highly neutered. Most abilities were removed. The PSP version of Final Fantasy IV is fucking great. Final Fantasy IV Complete Edition from the PlayStation Portable, that's the version you want to play. That version is great. Also, it emulates well on everything. You can emulate that shit on your phone. You can emulate it on your PC. You don't even need like a good phone to emulate it. Like, that is such a great version of that game. I don't know about the Pixel remaster. I don't know on that one. Momodi is ready to tell you what she knows about the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. So you want to know more, then? Do you? Well, I ain't that surprised. I swear, if I painted certain death on one door and limitless wealth on another, 9 out of 10 adventurers would go through the first, and another bloke wouldn't be able to choose on account of being olden. Anyway, don't say I didn't warn you. First of all, if you're wondering whether you can trust these Scions of the Seventh Dawn, you can. They're good people who've made it their mission to solve some of Eorzea's most pressing problems. Of course, that ain't no small task, and so they're always looking for dependable individuals to join them. Individuals like you, Yumi. Now, I've been given leave to tell you where to find the Scions, but you must promise to keep this information to yourself. As you can probably imagine, it's something Eorzea's enemies would very much like to know. The Scions are headquartered in Vesper Bay, out in western Thanalan. The place you're looking for is called the Wakened Sands. Give your name to whoever's at the entrance, and you'll be let in. You're a woman in demand, Yumi, and the days ahead promise to be busy, but I hope you won't forget your old friend Momodi. Drop in and tell me of how you're faring from time to time, you hear? Well then, I've said my piece. Off you go. Very well. Once you get your bills paid, Persona 5 Royal is yours. It goes on really heavy sale on Best Buy fairly regularly. You can find copies of Persona 5 Royal, at least if you have a PlayStation. Yeah, if I use the Maguri mod, for Final Fantasy IX, then I can play it, but its combat scripting is so busted ass broken that I can't play it and not just get pissed at it for existing without that mod. I should also point out that when, like, the differences in the Final Fantasy list that I, like, have
most of it, of what makes one game be in a position over the other, is mostly because of mechanical issues within the game. So like Final Fantasy III, it sits at the bottom because of some problems with the job class. Now the Pixel Remaster is significantly better than the 3D version that they made for the DS or the 3DS, whichever one it was. So like that's one thing to keep in mind. Like Final Fantasy III might be a little bit better than, no, I'd still leave it at the bottom. And like Final Fantasy VIII, the reason it sits at the bottom has nothing to do with the characters, the story of the world, or anything like that. It's just because I fucking hate the junction system. Not the draw system, the junction system. Fucking hate the junction system. That thing sucks ass. So like, that's all things to like keep in mind when it comes to where I put Final Fantasy games on the list. When you get up to the higher parts of the list, like around the top, it more becomes about like how much I enjoyed one over the other, or, you know, like which story resonated better with me or whatever. But the lower list, they are down there because of programmed mechanical reasons over anything else. Pro tip, Vesper Bay is also accessible from a ferry in Limsa Lominsa. Do I need to like talk to like a ferryman or something for that to be like applicable? No, okay. Just want to make sure. Because we have, like, I was already in Olda, so I couldn't take the ferry from Limsa Lominsa, but good to know for the future. Check those red quests. But they're logged. Like, this is level 50. And this one is level 35. Like, that's why they have the key on them. Like, this one is called Color Your World, and this one is probably the glam stuff. Tataru? Oh. Deep in the desert of my heart, a lonely flower blooms, yearning for the heavens above to quench my thirst for you. Hi. I would thank you to not sneak up on me like that. Now, please be advised that this is private property. Unless you have pertinent business here, I must ask you to... Here at the Bethesda of Thancred? My sincerest apologies. May I have your name? Yumi Yomi. Ah, here you are. At the bid of the welcome of... I bid you welcome to the Waking Sands, headquarters of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. My name is Tataru, and I look forward to assisting you during your time with us. The antecedent is within the solar. I shall let her know to expect you. Where's the other one? What do you mean by other one? Do you mean Athena? Who was with me on Power Couple for Persona 5 Royal. She's off riding bikes and skating, roller skates and stuff with some friends right now. Athena is only here on Fridays. But Athena does have her own channel, which she streams on Wednesday and Saturday. Hello again, Gurnkaya. Fuck that, I'm gonna go over here. What's up, y'all? I'm just part of the group now, okay? I'm just gonna sit here and eat some food. See, oh, what the fuck? Hi. He's like, excuse me, madam? Madam? Sorry, I didn't realize I was going to teleport and sit on the box. I apologize. I didn't want this. He's so close that I can't even get his model to load. You said hello, Green Crayon. I was just saying hi again. Hi. Hi. I'm sorry. I didn't... Wait, hold on. Oh, sure, you don't sit on the fucking chair. Why did I teleport to this box? Huh. Can I sit on, like, a stool? No. I'm so confused. Why does that box have, like, sit programming, but the fucking stool don't? I don't... What about this box? Okay, I can sit on this box. What about this one? I can sit on this one. I can't sit on any of the chairs or stools in this fucking room, though, but don't worry, I can sit on the box. Hang on, can I sit on the edge of this desk? No. Each item has its own sit programming. I'm just confused why these boxes are so aggressive, like, ready for you to sit on them, but the actual chair is like, I don't got any, I got no sit programming there, champ. Oh, this box on top? Don't. What about this box? Nope. All right. Well, good talk, everybody.
I take it you are Yumi Yomi. Kataru sent word that you had arrived. Lady Minfilia has eagerly awaited your coming. This way, if you please.
I'll be right back. Sorry, Athena just got home and I wanted to go say hi. Athena also brought me a shake because they're, or a smoothie, because they're wonderful. Strawberry banana. Are you sure you don't want to just be a Makote? You fits, you sits? Yeah, no, I'm fine. I like the hours a lot. By the way, when I was in Dreamland, I came into the throne room and Undertaker was yelled at as druids say that the throne room looks really bad and then saw me and he fixed it up himself and I laughed really hard. Good work. Oh, that's tasty. All this gear sucks. These only let me teleport specifically to Vesper Bay? That's weird, but okay. Hello.
So you are the adventurer of whom I've heard so much.
It's Story Hub. There's no Aether right there. Okay. So, by my understanding, I'm not asking for any spoilers. In fact, please don't give me spoilers. For some reason, there are a lot of people that dislike Minfilia. How long does it take to hit whatever does the moment that made people dislike her happen in A Realm Reborn, or is it in one of the expansions? Because I remember Minfilia fairly clearly from when I played before. I don't remember any of the story at all, but I remember her being pretty cool. And I was like, how do you not like this person? But for all I know, like, in fucking Stormblood, it's like, I was evil all along. I have burned Ulda to the ground. Fuck you all. Like, you know, I have no idea, right? But I was like, man, she seems kind of cool. Why do people not like her? They are wrong, says Green Crayon. Samir, prepare to come back here over and over and over and over and over and over and over. I think it might be a holdover from having her ask you to go back and forth 5 million times. I don't know, but I like her. She's a bit flawed and people over-exaggerate it. All right, well, we'll find out.
Friend. My name is Minthelia, and I lead the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. I have awaited your coming. Please, be at ease. You are among friends here.
Am I? You dork. Hi.
No doubt you are ripe to burst with questions. But have patience. All will be revealed in time. First, let me begin by telling you who we are and what we do. We are the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, an order that transcends political boundaries. Our single objective is the preservation of the future of Eorzea. Among our gravest concerns are the godlike beings known as the Primals. Their existence is a bane upon Eorzea, nay, the world at large, and we have striven to find a lasting solution to the threat they pose. Our order is home to a number of individuals who, like you, possess a rare and special talent. This talent takes various forms, but one holds particular interest for us. Tell me, have you ever experienced a sudden, inexplicable loss of consciousness?
It happens all the
Have you
time.
ever had the sensation of being pulled away from reality? Felt as though you were hovering in space, a mind without a body? All these things are the manifestations of your talent. Yours is the power to transcend the boundaries of the soul, a power known as the Echo. The Echo allows you to pass through the walls of a man's soul and hear the resonations of his past. You will be there in his memories and see things as he saw them. You may even interact with that which you see, though you cannot change the outcome of events. For another blessing, the Echo will enable you to know a man's mind even if you cannot comprehend his words. In short, the Echo is a truly extraordinary power, and this power is strong within you. It is only a shame that we cannot use it whensoever we choose.
Yeah, it's a shame because it always happens at the worst time. Always.
That's right. I too possess the Echo. With that established, let us return to the subject of the Primals. So long as they exist, the realm cannot take so much as a single step towards true peace. Measures must be taken. Measures which transcend boundaries, be they of faction, race, language, or creed. And to do so, the Scions require the aid of those with our talent. Make no mistake, the Echo will be instrumental in dealing with the primal threat. Without it, we cannot hope to save the realm. I know not what it is you desire for yourself, nor what it was that first brought you to Eorzea.
Me neither.
But I firmly believe that the power we possess was given to us for a purpose. Why else would the gods entrust man with a gift so extraordinary, if not to have him use it? And so I implore you, lend us your power.
Sorry, let me wash some of the smoothie out of my mouth. Let me read what Chad has said a little bit. By the way, in Final Fantasy XII, I felt bad for Vaughn. I feel bad for Vaughn that entire game because he's so fucking useless. Like, Vaughn is unfortunately, like, the most unimportant main character in any Final Fantasy game ever. Like, he is not the main character at all. No, like, Pinello is more of a main character than he is, and that's sad. The main characters are Ash and Balthier entirely. And the third man is freaking Bosch, okay? And Fran is there because she's always there with Balthier. But Vaughn and Pinello have, like, no purpose after the first, like, 90 minutes of that game. Except for, like, the one moment later in the game when Vaughn helps Ash, like, through some stuff because of some spirit stuff. But otherwise, like, no reason to exist. I'll say A Realm Reborn was streamlined a bit. They removed some of the more egregious filter and gave you the Aetheryte tickets to make transit less of a pain. So if there's any dislike for her nowadays, I can't imagine why. I had issues with her characterization late in A Realm Reborn. Yeah, I didn't feel like it was just because of the back and forth. It definitely felt like a character type thing, but no one ever shared details. I just saw pictures. This is just Twitter, right? Like, it's fucking Twitter. But I'd see people, like, put a picture up of Minfilia and be like, and then there's this bitch. And I'm like, what the fuck did she do?
Naturally, your aid will not go unrewarded. We are fortunate to have a number of influential allies, and at a word from me, they will gladly afford you certain privileges that might otherwise be denied you. The right to employ retainers, for example. Are you familiar with them? They are individuals who may be relied upon to manage your assets and belongings on your behalf. The papers you requested, my lady?
Hi, Tataru. Oh my god. Minfilia, your hair is awesome.
How long does your hair take? She's got these braids on the side going back, and then she's got another one hanging down. Like, and it's all like well put up and kept up and stuff. She's only got a couple of stragglers out the back that didn't get like pulled into the rest. Not long, honestly. I believe you. The pleasure is mine, my lady. Her hair's just cool. By way of a welcoming gift, I have taken the liberty of adding your name to the retainer's registry. As of now, you are entitled to employ the services of a retainer. You will need to consult a retainer Is it vocate? Is that just what that is? Retainer vocate? Sure. You'll need to consult a retainer vocate regarding the particulars of this arrangement, but leave me when I say that retainers will prove invaluable to you in your adventuring endeavors.
Her hair looks thick. I mean, it does, like, extend off of her head even when braided and pulled back and stuff, so.
Let this gesture serve as evidence of our commitment to do all in our power to facilitate your personal objectives. In return, we ask that you aid us to the fullest extent of your talents. A mutually beneficial relationship, I am sure you will agree, and one which serves the greater good besides. Well, that was a veritable lecture, was it not? Forgive me, but it is important that all concerned are aware of what is expected of them. Now you know our purpose and what we can offer. I invite you to consider joining us. When you have come to a decision, you may tell me without fear of censure. In good faith, I shall entrust you with our order's password, which our members use to reach another when afield. It is Wild Rose. Pray keep it safe.
Well, man, that is not a very, like, you could say Wild Rose by accident. Hiring a retainer. I don't want to hire a retainer right now.
We Scions have but one objective, to safeguard the future of Eorzea. Among our gravest concerns are the godlike beings known as the Primals. Long have we striven to find a lasting solution to the threat they pose. I know not what it is you desire for yourself, nor what it is that the first brought you to Eorzea, but I firmly believe that the power we possess was given to us for a purpose. Pray consider this when you give me your answer.
I shall go whither the wild rose blooms. That's so cheesy.
I take it you will help us. Wonderful! I knew you wouldn't let us down. But come, I would introduce you to your friends in the Order. Tell me, does the name Sharlayan ring any bells?
No.
It used to be one of Eorzea's 6 city-states, and was situated in the northwest of Aldenard. The Sharlayans were the keepers of wisdom both old and new. Their mastery over magic and ether was unsurpassed, and even the Garleans knew to fear them. Among their number, there were a noble few who devoted their lives to safeguarding the future of Eorzea.
Smoothly finished.
When the realm began its descent into chaos, and their countrymen fled for the motherland, they alone chose to remain here. These noble men and women were called the Archons. Those same brave souls stand before you now. The masked woman is Ida, and beside her is Popalimo. The two are charged with surveying the Twelveswood.
Hello there. Welcome. Okay, my turn to introduce someone. That there is Thancred.
He is our man here in Ul'dah, Jewel of the Desert.
Welcome to the team. I never doubted that you'd come. If I may, the lovely maiden beside me is named Y'shtola. Limsa Lominsa has the pleasure of being under her care.
Greetings. Last but not least is Urianger, who presides over all affairs within these halls. Pray seek him out whenever you have questions.
Dawn may banish even the darkest night.
Sorry, he only speaks in riddles. You can ask him any question and he will always have an answer, but the answer will unlikely make any fucking sense.
At the Battle of Carteneau, our leader was taken from us. But we did not stray from our purpose. We sought out Minfilia and others with her talent, and together established the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Along with the Archons, those blessed with the Echo play a pivotal role in our endeavor to forge a brighter tomorrow for the realm. Oh, I should also introduce you to Tataru, our clerk. She ensures that everything runs smoothly.
Pleased to make your acquaintance.
Hi.
In time, I hope you will come to think of us as family. But without further ado, I would assign you your first task.
Sweep the floors.
Urianger, have the documents arrived from the students of Baldessian?
Aye, my lady. They arrived but recently.
We have received a request for aid from the Immortal Flames. Thancred, would you do the honors?
It would be my pleasure. Some days ago, a crystal caravan registered to Amagina & Sons Mineral Concern was waylaid and divested of its cargo. But there is more. Within a bell of the robbery, several people were reported missing from the shantytown outside the city.
At a glance, one would assume the involvement of bandits, kidnappers, and coincidence. Such crimes are hardly uncommon, and the Immortal Flames deal with their like almost every day. However, this time we have reason to believe that a primal is involved.
Aye, the evidence left behind implicates the Emoja, who are known worshippers of Ifrit. If we then consider the objects that were taken, there is no room left for doubt. The crimes were committed in the name of a primal.
That you may better understand the nature of our struggle with the primals, I would have you play the leading role in this investigation. You have my thanks. If there is aught you wish to know, I recommend you speak with Thancred. He is well versed in the affairs of Ul'dah.
Ever at your service, fair lady.
This guy. This dude. This dude. Yeah. temporary voiceover artist Taliesin Jaffe? For who? There's a whole bunch of people that just spoke. You know, it's gonna be really weird if Reach just being a regular ass fucking beastie in this game, presumably, after playing through Final Fantasy 16, and it's like, Ifrit this, Ifrit that, Ifrit. Green Crayon with a gold. Thank you for the 6th placement, Green Crayon. Time for a loyalty gold chest. Alright, please shoot it, everybody. Speak with Thancred. Also, your name is Thancred? Thane, not Than? I've been saying Thancred this whole time, and it's fucking Thancred? There's no I in your name. Look at you. Don't look at me like that! Fuck. Jesus. Ready to begin, are we? That's the spirit. So then, your mission is to investigate a crystal robbery and a spate of abductions. Crimes which we believe to be connected. Assuming we are correct, it is like that any discoveries we make in relation to one will further our understanding of the other. Now, since the attack on their caravan, our friends at Amajin & Sons Mineral Concern have double security over their shipments. In light of this, it is my judgment that the abduction should be our priority. According to our preliminary findings, the majority of the missing were last seen in the vicinity of Camp Drybone, so that would seem a fine place to begin. A fellow by the name of Isambard serves... They've taken the hobbits to Isengard! Sorry. Serves as the camp's de facto leader. Pay him a visit and see that he gives us his full cooperation. The Lalafels look insulted. Reasonable. What about these? Ah, these stools work. Ha! All right. The fucking chairs don't, but the stools do. What about this chair? I guarantee you I'm just about to sit on the fucking floor. Oh my god, I didn't! It's a miracle! Can I sit on this barrel? Nope. Sorry, not allowed to sit on barrels. What other random stuff can you just, like, snap sit on? What about these benches? Yeah, alright. Camp Drybone. It's across the way. It's so dry here. It's so dry. Just standing out in the rain, are we? Aye, I'm Isambard, here to search for the missing folk, I take it. Minfilia sent word that an adventurer fitting your description would be along. She also warned us to be wary of the Amalja. Seems we know who the culprits are, at the very least. Now, I bear no official title at this camp, but the people here have come to look to me for leadership. You have my word that I'll do all I can to help see the victim safely returned. The rain just gets absorbed into the dust. Yeah, it's still dry, but there's just a bunch of mud everywhere instead, and you're like, great. Great. So now instead of dry and dusty, it's dry and gooey. Awesome. I love this. It's the best. Moogle! Buddy, you're... Do you need help? Do you need help? My cute little guy is so heavy. Well, it's dry bone, not dry dirt. It's a cemetery town. Oh, okay. Let us get right to it then. Minfilia names the Almaja culprits in all this. You would do well to investigate them first. Much harm has been levied on these lands by Almaja hands. The flames burn where they might, but their light cannot stay the darkness in all places at all times. There have been brutal murders of callers at the Church of Saint Adana Landama. What is with these names? Honestly, Mamodi Modi, Limsa Laminsa, Adama Landama? Like, come on. Innocents wishing no more than to pay their respects to the dead. The poor souls deserve a proper burial. I would see to the deed before mongrels catch their scent, but I know not if the Almaja still linger. Would you secure their remains for me, friend? You will find them on the eastern road. 12 willing, you maybe even come to learn something of what the Almaja seek in this area. I got it. I got it. Ramalama Ding Dong. Ding Dong. Do 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 do. Where am I going? Shit, where the fuck am I going? That way. Man, we have not done anything besides the main story quest and our class quests. We are level 26. The current main story quest is level 17. Carbuncle! Can I help you? That's a ripe corpse. Gross. I don't want a corpse described as ripe, okay? I don't even care if it's accurate. Like, no. Please do not describe a corpse as ripe. Hi-ya! Blop. We're fine. Hello there.
It is good to see you return. Were you able to secure the remains of our fallen? The bodies given back proper to the earth, the souls will find their way across to the other side. You have done a noble deed this day. I thank you. Now then, what of the Almaja? Did you see any? Surely such massive monstrosities cannot conceal their presence, much less take their quarry unawares. Ah, so there were Almaja remaining after all. I feared as much. Their part in the lowborn disappearing is all but confirmed, but I sense there is more to this than meets the eye. The occasional Almaja raiding party would not account for people going missing in these kinds of numbers. The total is too great, and the questions too many. It would not surprise me in the least to learn of another hand in this. But whose? Countless travelers pass through Drybone every day, and even if there were one among them, how would we best discover who might implicit in these vanishings? What say we turn an eye to the common folk themselves? It may be among them that we find the reasons for these vanishings. 12 forbid it be so. There is a merchant by the name of Ungust who was born here in Drybone and grew up in the Golden Bazaar. A rough character, but he knows the people here better than anyone else. I'd wager he's at the end, quaffing away the day's earnings. Here, I'll write a note for you to show him.
else he's not like to speak to you. Is this the end? So much of this place can end up being upstairs. Aha! It's that motherfucker! It's this piece of shit. Well, gods be damned. You're that bloody adventurer who threatened me back in Ulda. What the seven hells do you want with me now? Dear friend, missing people, please help. Yours, Eisenberg. Folk around here are as wary as they come. They'll turn tail and run if you so much as pass wind nearby. Played them all for fools and coaxed some hard labor out of them, I did. If anything, they're even more timid than before. What with all the disappearances. You go talk to them yourself if you don't believe me. Leave me alone to my drink. You beat up my guards and made a disgrace out of me. Sorry you were such a little bitch.
Please, miss, just leave me be.
Oh, okay.
I have nothing to say but this. Thou take who or whatever's been feeding off us low folk.
What do you want from me? I don't know anything, I swear. Please don't kill me.
Get back here. Easy, buddy. Don't hurt your voice. I'll be all right. Just as I told you, wasn't it? The whole lot of them are terrified. There's been a talk of folk getting abducted, but if you ask me, they simply up and moved on to a better place. This place isn't exactly Costa del Sol, if you know what I'm saying.
I want to go to Costa del Sol.
Thank you for the hydrate, Athena. I was really confused. So up in the top right corner is like the world and time information. So current world, home world, Famfrit. Our connection is fine. But LT stands for local time. And I looked up here and I saw the Wi-Fi symbol in LT. And my brain thought of like LTE on your phone. And I was like, why would it say that? I don't understand. I'm not on Wi-Fi. I'm not on a distance connection. Why is that like that? You on those 5Gs, baby? Yeah, exactly. I was like, it's a wire.
Welcome back, Yumi. Have you learned aught of import? I see. I suppose I should have expected as much from Ungust. Well, another thought occurred to me in your absence. These common folk are nothing if not fervent in their religious beliefs. Perhaps if they speak freely to their gods, then the clergy may know something of use.
Do you want some junk, or a pittance of gil? I guess I'll take a pittance of gil.
If we would know what the common folk speak of to their gods, we've no better place to ask than the Church of St. Adama Landama. It is a small and humble church found to the northwest of here. And so long as you're headed there, might as well ask you to deliver this embalmed corpse. A morbid request, I grant you, but it must be borne to burial, and I trust none more than you to see it done. Seek out a man named Marquez. He tends to the graves of the Lichard. He will tell you where the body is to be interred.
Since you're going out there anyway, can you take this with you? Oh, yeah, sure. What do you need? Just this body. Motherfucker, what? Yeah, can you just take it with you? Look, I don't want to carry it. It's gross. Oh, you don't get the next pieces of the hunt unless you finish all these. I was like, man, I swear I saw more hunts when I was playing before. And it's just because I didn't unlock rank 2 because I didn't finish the ones in rank 1 because I just didn't come across them. All right, that's fine. Is he good? I think he did. Not that we need to be doing extra hunts. We're already so over-leveled.
I am Marquess, yes. A body? Of course. There have been many, so many bodies of late. I apologize, miss. If you seek a place of burial, then there is an empty grave atop the ridge. Take the path and lay him to rest there.
Dun, 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 dun. Gonna get attacked, probably. Maybe not. I don't know. We will see. I don't feel like this is an empty grave. This one feels really special. Look at this headstone and its location. I don't feel like this is a normal headstone.
You're fine, Princess Taker. You do whatever you want. We buried the corpse by just turning it into some rocks. I'm in danger. Yeah. Nothing happened, but I would have not been surprised in the slightest if someone was like, tell them it was the Scions. You know, just like that.
May all the wake in Thal's realm.
No.
May they all walk in Thal's realm. What? Missing people? I'm afraid I cannot help you. But maybe Sister Orison can. She has been kind to me. Everyone has been so kind. I don't know why, though. Pardon me. You will find Sister Orison within the church walls.
Yeah, the only, like, real rule here in, like, a general sense, Princess, is, like, just don't be a piece of shit. If you want to be away, that's perfectly fine. If you want to talk about a thing, that's perfectly fine. Regardless of what that thing is, as long as it is not damaging or hurtful to others. And that's kind of it. Of like, be the person you want to be, and that's it. As long as whatever it is that brings you happiness or the person that you are doesn't hurt others. And that's kind of as far as that needs to go. All right, hello.
I hear you have done us a service of burying a fallen soul. Please accept our gratitude and extend it to Isambard when you next see him. You seek knowledge of missing Drybone inhabitants. It is true I am closer to the people than any of the other of the Order. I confide in them and they in me, which when they wish to speak to their keeper, Thal, I am the medium through which they do so. Should I learn anything pertinent, I'll be sure to share the information with you. I only wish Marquess would be more helpful in the matter. I pray he did nothing to offend. He saw terrible things during the calamity. His scars run deep. Indeed, he seems now to prefer the company of the dead over the living. While tragic, I fear such behavior ill befits the church. I received word not long ago that one of our recent visitors, a man named Thancred, I believe took offense at his conduct. I must have words with Marquess, and soon.
I don't know if Thancred would have gotten upset at somebody. Which quest are you on again? Right now, I am on the quest A Proper Burial. That is the name of the current quest. I'm out at Camp Drybone area. The quest that we are trying to catch up to is called A Foot in the Door, or just Foot in the Door. I don't know if it actually had A affixed at the beginning of it. Have fun with your PlayStation, Princess. Thanks for being here and chatting. Where am I going?
taking the hobbits to Isengard. Thank you, Yumi. A burial is no easy thing, even when the departed is a stranger. Were you able to learn naught of the missing common folk?
You've been keeping to yourself rather busy of late, haven't you, Yumi? What's up, Thancred? Oh, your model was glitching bad. A pleasure, my dear Isengard. The name is Thancred, and I share a passion with you and our mutual friend here for learning what has become of these missing persons and why. I, too, spoke with Ungist, more times than I care to count. There seems to be some truth to this notion of the common folk speaking their secrets only to those in service to the gods. Prostration, prayer, penance, abject deeds done behind closed doors, away from prying eyes. Who better to take the pious unawares than she who takes confession, the good Sister Orson herself?
Orson? She wouldn't. She couldn't.
Even the most beautiful roses have thorns, my friend, and you would be wise to keep an eye to this rose. Still, the Leechkeeper Marquess, I'd swear to the 12 I've seen that face elsewhere before. Junk, or some gill? Got it, I'll take some gill.
Sister Orson, it cannot be. Though she is wont to travel to the Golden Bazaar on her own, and it is not uncommon to see her speaking to the children. But no, could not be she. Could it? I grow weary of these suspicions. I know there is one child in particular that she is fond of. Pray seek out the boy, Yumi, and see if you cannot glean something about him from Orson's activities. Oh. Okay. Doop 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 doop. Run! Run! It's awfully quiet out here. The fate is inside the camp? Do we just need to fight shit for this fate? Oh, I'm too high a level to help with this fate. Oh, I guess I could level sync it. Fine, whatever. We'll just level sync it real quick. Oi! Get out of here. Nobody wants you here. Oh. The fuck? Who's next? But no, like, for real, though. Oh, there's got to be somebody over here. I was like, I need more enemies. Oh.
Fate complete. Thank you. All right, now where's this child? Hello.
Please help. Sister Orson went out all on her own and hasn't come back. She always reads to me right here about Thal and the Order on the other side. I told her I lost my shiny thing and she went to look for it. But what if the monsters outside hurt her? Please find her.
She's dead, kid. Talk to this Chocobo Porter real quick. Thank you. I'm going the wrong way. Hello. I found you. You sent a hostile presence. Do I now?
You're the one from the church. Thank goodness arrived when you did. Seems my gratitude is yours yet again. You spoke with the child? Yes. Well, I am able to find his lost trinket. It is a ring given to him by his mother before she passed. I will see it safely back to him.
Wait, we need to talk. Are you evil? Are you trying to sell the children? Something tells me you might be evil. I feel like that's hard to just slide into conversation. I mean, not with my brain, it isn't. Hey, are you an evil piece of shit? Excuse me? No, yeah. You heard me. Don't act surprised. Bo, 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 chocobo. He's riding a giant hamster. Where do I get the giant hamster mount? No, but like seriously, where do I get the giant hamster mount? Thank you for the ride. You get it through suffering? What kind of suffering? Oh. It's a pretty strong little piece of cloth. You're still standing here. I love your hair, though. Your whole aesthetic is pretty great. Your hair matches your fur. You got that cute little earring. Yeah. Long suffering. Extremely difficult endgame content. I gave up. Oh.
Sister Orson was attacked outside the Golden Bazaar. Gods forfend. I will secure a room at the end for her should she require any rest. Searching for the mementos of orphans, and risking our own well-being in the doing, no less. Certainly not the dastardly deeds Thancred would have us believe.
She's tricking you. I don't know. I am well glad I reserved that inn for Sister Orson. It seems she received greater injuries from her attackers than she initially let on. Thankfully, she is expecting to make a full recovery. But now, on to the matter at hand. Thancred came looking for you once more. He left word that he will be waiting at the Interesting. At the Almaja encampment to the southeast. I pray the two of you are unable to uncover some evidence regarding these disappearances. Very well. Onward we go again. Ah, the battle is ready. We shall do that, and I shall go to the bathroom. And I will also just be right back in general. Is it like a... What makes it extremely difficult? What is this extremely difficult, long-suffering endgame content that gives you a hamster mount? I'll be right back. Okay. Yeah. I'm back. Alright, loyalty gold chest, 200 gold or 2 fairies, either which can be yours for 420 channel points. Most kills going to AP10, Pete Mitch Eisen. Most assists going to Wrath. I got myself some emotional support gummies. All right. All right, place units, everybody. Okay, so first you have to beat a normal-ish 4-player dungeon. There's a group of enemies, a boss, another boss, and 2 bosses. The tricky part is every player has 1 raise. In other words, you can revive 4 people at most. Then there's a super hard mode where every enemy will respawn if the party wipes. The hamster is the variant dungeon mount for seeing all the things in the room, right? In order to get the hamster, you have to complete the variance dungeon to unlock the criterion dungeon, to unlock the savage criterion dungeon. Once you clear the last one, you're good. Is it only a chance to drop, or you just need a really coordinated group? Welcome in, Delta Zero. It's not pretty and it requires on-point coordination. With the on-point coordination, is it a one-time thing, or every time you want to roll the dice to get a hamster? Samir's about to drop us the TLDR. It's connected to an achievement. Okay. So, with the dungeon unlocks, do you have to do all of them in one go? Or can you, like, do the Varian's dungeon, and then you never have to do it again until, and then you, once you're able to beat and finish the Criterion dungeon, you never have to do that one again, to then do the Savage Criterion dungeon? Or do you have to do, like, one, and then the next one, and the next one, and the next one, and if you fail, do you have to start all the way over from the beginning, or just at whichever one you failed at? You have to find every secret in the dungeon, which I think at minimum takes 8 runs. 8 runs at each difficulty? They're one and done each? Okay. Oh. Need to do the variant 8-ish times, Criterion 1 and Savage 1. Is the variant difficult, or is the one of the difficult parts getting the Criterion and Savage ones done? We only have one left of these. Central Thanalin Black Brush. They're somewhere around here. I'll probably just go kill those in just a moment. Just cuz. Because doing the hunts, it's super quick and super easy. We stumble across all but one of them so far. And they do give a nice little hunk of bonus XP. Ah, there you are, Yumi. So good of you to come. Indeed, I've heard all about good Sister Orson. Isambard said her warnings were serious, but it would seem my suspicions about the poor Rose were misplaced. But false though they were, perhaps my suspicions were not entirely without merit. Whilst following Sister Orson near the Golden Bazaar, a band of Amaja caught my eye. I tracked them as far as this encampment, but, well, let us say that I would much prefer to keep my distance and remain here. This, of course, brings me to why I requested you, dear Yumi. Would you be so kind as to take a look inside? Sure. Inside here, I take it. What? Variant is easy to beat. Finding the secrets without a guide, on the other hand. Is it a really big dungeon? Like, I realized that the 3 dungeons we've done were all low-level dungeons, so they probably weren't too terribly difficult. Or too terribly large. Might be 9 runs. There are 3 doors and you pick a route. You can't go to the others in the same run. Okay. Where's this clue at? Oh, I can't even go in here. Smear's got to run, and I'm going to see her out and nap. Might drop back in later. Have a good run. Thank you. Enjoy your nap, Samir. Travel safely. No, enjoy your nap, Cheshire. And travel safely, Samir. Words, I'm good at them. You know what I'm not good at? Is finding this clue. Aha! Well, did anything tickle your fancy? This leaflet. See the wealth of Nod to the hands of your children. Looks to be some sort of assembly to provide the poor with work. The lettering, though, atrocious, is it not? And these bits about Nodthal seem somewhat less than studied. I find it hard to believe one among the Order penned this. Pray take this to the inn at Camp Drybone. Let's see what Sister Orson makes of it. Why did my tank thing get turned off again? What the hell? Whee! Pop. The inn was, I don't think it was that building. Well, this is where the little thingy-mabobber is. Ah, this is the inn, yeah, rather than the tavern. Uh-huh.
My savior comes again. To what do I owe the honor this day? What is this? Blasphemous! These are not our teachings at all. This was not made by any true brother or sister of the Order. Of that I can assure you. Come to think of it, weeks ago the church was plagued by missing garments. Could someone be posing as a priest of the Order to deceive the people?
The plot thickens, Yumi. Our culprit pretends to be a priest to lend credence to his deception. There's no doubt an irony in there somewhere, but I suspect we have a worthy adversary on our hands. I shall consider how best to handle this. For now, tell Isambard what we have learned here. Okay. See them on my mad phasing skills as I just went through that door? Posing as a priest, to think. These troubling notions aside, it is gratifying to finally be able to move this investigation forward. Thank you again, Yumi. I shall keep my ears and eyes open, now more than ever. These would both replace the pants that I'm... Oh, wait, no. They would replace the pants that I'm wearing. But they aren't going to be better than my pants pant boot combos that I'm wearing. Ugh. Hello. McSebus? Is that how we'd read that? McSebus? It is going well. It is going quite well. Oh. We still need to talk to him. Just realized you must have it set to special items that'll show their names. Yeah, I have a lot of stuff turned off. There's actually one more thing that I want to turn off if I can. What is it under? Under others, maybe? These are all nameplate stuff. HUD. Oh, over. I'm afraid I have not seen any unusual activity, nor have any at this camp given me any cause to doubt them. But unless we can identify the culprit, and soon, more innocents will fall victim. Do not despair just yet, my friend. An idea occurs to me. Our suspect has been posing as a priest, using leaflets bearing false promises to lure the poor. Let Yumi and me serve with the like when posing as impoverished souls in need of succor. I dare to hope that this will yield us the answers we seek. It will be a dangerous undertaking, but you two are more than capable of looking after yourselves. I'm next to useless in a battle, but I can supply the garments for the disguise. These old tunics and slops should serve your need, so long as you don't mind the smell and the stains. These will serve very well. You have my thanks. Listen, Yumi, so long as to lay the foundation for our little ploy, we must make it widely known that more vagrants have arrived at camp and are desperate for coin. To this end, I want you to don the old garments Eisenbart has lent us and beg for work around the camp. Before long, the false priest should catch wind and approach us. Okay, before we do that, I'm going to take one little quick pop over here. And then we'll just pop back real quick. Because I want to see if our singular missing target is over here. What does it look like? Oh, is it them? No, it is not them. What are they called? Quirion Shell Sweepers. They look like little Wolverine guys. Central Thanalin, Blackbrush. Central Thanalin, Blackbrush. This is the area. I don't see him though. Expected them to be a little bit more obvious than this. Not in there. Okay. Well, I'm just gonna look it up. They're level 9. $18, $19. Am I able to easily... Oh, okay. So, X16. Way over here in, like, the rat's nest. 16, 19, 18, 20, 16, 19. So just all over here. So I just need to turn around. Okay. They're, like, back here. Aha! I didn't realize that these were rat people. Kind of hard to tell from the little picture. Alright, thank you. Rat kangaroo looking dudes. Rat kangaroo looking ass motherfucker. Okay. It's like, if we don't do that soon, we're gonna get way off beat. Yeah, because like these bombs and these copper goblins are all near one of the dungeons we already did. I think these cactuars are too. I'm not planning on like grinding through these, but it was just more of like, I'm pretty sure we're missing things that we otherwise don't need to be missing. Like easy experience to be gotten. I'll go kill these two things that I know immediately where they are, and then we'll go back to the MSQ. See if I know where any of the rest of these are. I've seen these somewhere, these cactuars. I don't remember where at all anymore. Don't know about those. The giant tortoises are walking all over the place. Don't know about thick shells, scalphites. The tuckos are over near the church, I'm pretty sure. I think the billies are too. So we'll see a handful of these over near where we are questing right now. Come here. Come with me.
You too. Come with me. Both of you. Darn it. You too. Hey, you, come over here. Grab this bomb, too. The hunting log isn't that necessary unless you need some decent chunks of experience for leveling other jobs, or if you're somehow behind the main story quest requirements. I'm so not behind in the slightest. Like, not even close am I behind, not even in the marginal bit. We've only been doing the main story quest, like, entirely. And we are, like, 10 levels over-leveled for the main story quest. Like, good lord, are we over-leveled for it. It was just more of, I just ran into one of the things that we needed to hunt, and I was like, oh yeah, that's like still a thing, right? And I saw we were only missing one thing from the log, and I was like, oh, well, I'm gonna just go get that real quick. I'm gonna go figure out where it is, and then we'll go back to the main story quest. So I'm not planning on like really doing a whole lot with it any more than what we just did. It's just more of, we've been stumbling into all of the hunting targets up to that point, and then it wasn't until I looked in the hunting log that I saw that more targets were locked behind finishing the current ones, and we were only missing one, and I was like, oh, okay. Okay, we need to go back up to the church? No, I'm supposed to pretend to be a beggar. Do I need to put on some, like, clothes? And do I actually need to wear them? Are they, like, in here? Yeah. There we go. Now I look nice and poor. Fun fact, if you press Z, you'll idly hold your weapon. And if you press C pose, you'll do a cool weapon pose. Huh. Look at their armored chocobo. He's got the Warrior of Light gear on. Look at this magnificent creature. No, come back. This beautiful beast and his little baby dragon. Hi. I see you. Yeah, pet it. Hang on. I'll put this away. Pet. Yeet. It's so big. Yeah. Xebus, thank you for the follow. Oh yeah, we're supposed to pretend to be poor. You made really sure you could get through the main story quest with one job? Yeah, no kidding. Oh, you're not who I want to talk to. I'm supposed to pretend to be poor person. I am a poor person, but don't worry about that. That's not the point. Oh, did we just stumble upon the fucking priest on the first try? Okay.
I preach the teachings of Azima, the warden. Hast thou come to partake of the honey of her wisdom? Azima is the keeper of sun and goddess of inquiry. All is laid bare beneath the light of her divine countenance. Open thy heart to this light, needy child, and thou shalt want for naught till the end of days.
Oh, maybe not quite, huh? Let's go talk to some other people. That's a chocobo dressed like the Warrior of Light. Yeah, it's very obvious based on the armor. He just looks so good. He's got his little shields. Look at him. Such a proud beast. And you are? Another refugee by the looks of you. The immortal flames have neither work nor coin for your like. Be gone and see to it that you don't make a nuisance of yourself.
Fine.
Yeah. What is it? Gods, not again. Look, being poor doesn't give you the right to pester whomsoever you like. Why don't you keep to your own kind out by that muddy pond of yours at Drybone?
I'm at Drybone already. Also, I don't know why we're talking to everyone else. That one dude seemed like the sketchy guy. Oh. What'd you just do over there, my guy? I can't even click on the guy. In here?
And I was about to get to the good part. Looking for work, you say? Sorry, but we don't have any openings. Now get out of here so I can finish my story.
And then I'm guessing in here. Of course, it's funny if you're a male marauder who has the brand new set of gear on, because it's like clearly visual failing the persuasion roll.
Greetings, good madam. Is there aught I might assist you with? Oh, I don't believe there is. I'm afraid our wares are very expensive. Maybe you should rejoin your fellows out at the pond north of the Sandgate.
Alright, before we get in a fight, let me put my clothes back on. You talk to the smith at level 15, so you do all the novice quests to get a ring that gives you plus 30 XP if you haven't done so already. Plus 30% XP? Is that what you mean? Because plus 30 would not be very helpful. Like... Yes, okay. No, I have not. We just completely skipped over the Hall of the Novice stuff. You have quite a knack for being a nuisance, Yumi. The camp is abuzz with talk of newly arrived vagrants. And though we were unable to attract our wayward transgressor, we were able to learn that the poor have a commune by the pond north of Sandgate to the east of here. The eyes of the authorities do not reach that place, rather ideal for spiriting away hapless souls. Let us go there and wait for the kindly priest to come and offer us aid and comfort. Needless to say, you'll need to remain in disguise. Oh, fine. The armor does look like... Yeah, I love this armor set. This armor looks so good. Like, it's such a good look. Alright, where does he want us to go? Over there. But I need to put my poor clothes back on. Dude, you also get cool armor for your class. It holds very well. Like, till your level for MSQ level for holding for stats. Like my current level? Taco, taco! The armor's nice, but the tutorials are extremely tutorial-y. Like, I never played an MMO tutorial-y. Yeah, I think that's why we skipped it, because I have years and years and years of experience in Guild Wars and World of Warcraft, and I was like, nah, I know how MMOs work. Okay, thanks, bye. I need one more of those. I was like, I understand that for the most part, Final Fantasy XIV is World of Warcraft with Final Fantasy paint, and that's all well and good. Goodbye. Kitty. Oh, I need to put on my dirty garb. I need to look properly poor. There we go. A fine morning for catching false priests, wouldn't you say? You look absolutely smashing, Yumi. Positively dressed for deception. All that's left, then, is to wait for our quarry to appear. In the fucking rain.
Oh, you poor unfortunate souls. There is no way for men to live, no way at all.
Who are you? What do you want?
Be at ease, child, for I mean you no harm. I am a priest of the Order of Naldthal, and I come to offer you succor. This leaflet bears the teachings of Nald. Trust to them, and they will surely set you free from the shackles of penury.
A tempting offer, but I am afraid I must decline. On account of that atrocious performance! You would have made a god's awful mummer, Ungist. What? How did... You bastards tricked me! But please don't hurt me. I was only doing it to protect my people. Is that so? Do continue. Very well. I'm a man of the Golden Bazaar, raised there, if not born. Some moons ago, the Almaj raids began. They would appear sudden as a sandstorm and plunder and pillage at will. Our defenders couldn't stand against them, few as they were. Everyone lived in fear. I wanted to save my people, but being a merchant was all I knew, and so I did the only thing a merchant could. I approached the Almaj in hopes of brokering a deal. In return for sparing the Golden Bazaar, they made demands. Outrageous ones.
Demands? Of what kind, pray tell?
First of all, they wanted the schedule for crystal shipments from the Nanawa mines. For this, I bribed one of the workers to leak me the information. Next, they wanted me to bring them people, so I posed as the priest to lure in the vulnerable and give them over to the Almaja. I didn't have a choice.
Protecting one's home is a noble thing, but at the cost of innocence. You could have sought the aid of the immortal flames, yet you did not. I suspect you are not telling me the full truth. What made you sell out your own people? Speak.
The money was good.
What did you say? The coin was good. I could sell mole meat for a score of lifetimes, and I didn't even see a fraction of what the Almaja pay me. You sacrificed innocence so that you could line your own pockets. Words fail to express the contempt I feel for you. Spare me your contempt. If you want to blame someone for the mess of the world's end, then blame yourselves or the gods. Not you again.
Were you the one leaking the Immortal Flames patrol routes to the enemy as well? Spit it out.
No, I know nothing about that. I swear it.
At this stage, I'm rather disinclined to believe aught that leaves your mouth. But no matter. There'll be time enough to learn the truth.
Oh.
Yumi, be a dear and take word of these developments to Minfilia, would you? I shall prize everything I can out of this filth. The abductees are still out there somewhere. Our foremost priority is to rescue them. I might have that ring on the character that will mainly be on. Because, so I did play a little bit of Final Fantasy XIV years ago. But I had a bad experience with somebody else, and we all quit because of this experience. And I only got to like mid-level 30s. I had only finished up to the quest armor that, not the quest armor. I had only finished up to the quest with the fucking lettuce heads, the sylphs or whatever they are. Like, admittedly, their story, their quest line, I don't even remember why it was bad. I just remember hating doing it. So I quit right around that time, and we're playing this character until we catch up to that character in the main story quest. And once we have caught up to that character, then I'm going to swap over to that one. Because I have like a couple of limited edition pets and stuff on there. Like, because I remember signing back up for the Yokai Watch stuff. But I don't remember like any of the main story quest or really anything of what I was doing at all. How do I...
There we go. I didn't want to interrupt it.
Is the main gladiator as well? They are.
Look at all those mumbles he's gotten from the trade. He's a true mumbillionaire.
Oh my god. That was hilarious and terrible at the same time. There's Power Ranger themed emotes as well, but is there Power Ranger themed armor?
Can I look like a Power Ranger? That's the important part. Oh, at some point during the way, the battle is ready. Okay, we're going to run this battle, and I'm going to go refill my water. I will be right back. Because my water is very empty. Yeah. Okay. Hi-ya. Thank you for the placements, everybody. Berserker's going to Pete. Athena with the Flying Rogues. Are the Power Ranger emotes to the way that there's enough of them that you can like form kind of like a Ginyu Force setup where you're all like doing different poses in different directions and look like a terrible Super Sentai squad? Yes? Good. Good. I believe Eorzea collection is a collection of glams. Power Rangers are probably in there somewhere. Oh, like it's a big bundle that you purchase all at once?
Welcome back, Yumi. I am pleased that you and Thancred have been getting along. I see. You have done well to uncover the truth. My thanks for the report. As Thancred said, we must ascertain where the abducted were taken, and none but the Almajan know the answer. Suffice it to say, they will not willingly part with this information. I fear blood will be spilled before all is said and done.
Yeah, you're probably right, but it'll be fine. Philly would like you to meet with a distinguished individual.
Though we seek a peaceful solution to the primal problem, we must needs be ready to fight for our cause, that you might take to the field suitably prepared. I would have you meet with a goblin acquaintance of mine. His name is Mutamix Bubblypots, and he is a scholar of no small repute. Mutamix is renowned for having introduced a revolutionary method of enhancing equipment to Eorzea. The knowledge of this method was once a closely guarded secret, but thanks to Mutamix and his students, it has now been disseminated to the great benefit of all the realm. It would serve you well to acquire an understanding of the process. For this purpose, I shall lend you a blade. Take it to Mutamix and bid him use it to demonstrate his craft to you. Mutamix is ever to be found at his camp in central Thanalin, a place known as the Bonfire. Look for a pillar of smoke and the way will become clear.
Very well. How close can we get? Good enough. It's a website where players can upload their glams together with what pieces and what dies. Oh, okay. So it's kind of like an online catalog of like, check out this outfit I made. Here's how I made it. If you want this same outfit, this is the stuff that you'll need. I actually have no idea where I'm going. I was like, I don't think I'm going to the right spot. That said, there's a freaking crystal right on the other side of the way here. So since we've already ran this far without realizing it, I'm going to run through here and activate the aetheryte crystal. And then we'll come back. I was like, yeah, this is the way. It was not the way. It's over here. Yeah. Yeah. Hello, Gobbo.
Hush, shuck. Who is Uplander? Come to tent ring of Motivix bubbly pops.
Fighty tools, drinks, and airy self.
When full of airy self, Fighty Tool changes to Stony Shine, name of materia. If materia join with other Fighty Tool, then Big Eyes Fighty Tool gains power of airy self. Push, shuck. Mutimus is reckoning that Uplander is friend of Minfilia. Yes, tongue flaps reach ears of Mutimus with fatness. Fastness. Minfilia wants Uplander to see power of materia. Uplander brings Fighty Tool to Mutimus, yes?
I look very amused. Like, yes, I do.
Chuck! Fighting Tool is unstrung as eating tool. Make good teachy show of power of materia.
The materia, master.
Now, Eyes of Uplander point at Fighting Tool, yes? Tush, chuck! Materia join with Fighting Tool. Fighting Tool gains power of materia. Fighting Tool reborn. Here, Uplander take Fighting Tool to Minfilia.
Materia, strictly speaking, is a kind of crystal. It is created by drawing out the etheric constituents from a piece of equipment and then crystallizing them.
And not just any old equipment will serve, mind you. It must be sufficient spirit bond, that being a measure of how fully an item has been imbued with its owner's spirit. When ye attach a piece of materia to gear, ye imbue the host item with its power. That's how Master Munmix turned the dagger of yours from some it would have struggled to cut steak into a weapon worth wielding. Uplander wishes to joiner of materia. Then Uplander best fill brain case with knowings of crafty making. With knowings of crafty making, Uplander can become joiner of materia. If Uplander wants brain case to rattle with knowings of materia, Uplander best trade tongue flaps with learning ones of Munimix.
I ain't trading nothing with no tongue flaps. Oh. And we're back. Hello. Whoop, whoop. Hiya. Ho. Yo. Yup. Hello there. Minfilia, I got your knife with a rock in it.
Welcome back, Yumi. I trust your visit to the bonfire proved fruitful.
Sure.
Ah, what a remarkable difference a single piece of materia can make. Granted, the skills needed to manipulate the substance are not easily acquired, but one need only look upon the results to realize such efforts are worthwhile. As I am sure you are aware, the quality of one's equipment can be the difference between victory and defeat. Materia may well give you the edge you need, Yumi, so make it your ally. Now, it is time we discuss the matter of your next mission. Pray speak with me when you are ready to begin.
Yoink. Hiya. Hasha. It's a shitty sword. And I'm pretty sure that's the same fucking shield I'm already wearing. This is a better shield, though. Lord of the Inferno.
Word has arrived from Thancred concerning our ongoing investigation. It appears he was able to extract information from our friend Ungus, the false priest. He revealed that he is due to meet with Almaja to discuss their dealings. The Immortal Flames believe the meeting will present an ideal opportunity to ambush and capture the Almaja responsible for the abductions, and so they mean to have Ungus attend as planned. As the Almaja are anticipated to offer fierce resistance, the Immortal Flames have requested our support. I would have you provide it to them, Yumi. Thancred is presently attending to another matter, but will join you as soon as he is able. Until such time as he does, you will be the Scion's sole representative on the ground. Before he left, he bade me tell you to save some for him, such as his confidence in you. Confidence I share. When you have made ready, pray take yourself to Camp Drybone and report to the Flame Sergeant leading the mission. May you walk in the light of the crystal.
Thanks. We'll just teleport there.
Teleporter-roonies.
Yeah. Is he down here? Is he inside here? Or is he up there? It's always a question with this particular location. He's in here. Hello. Ah, you're Yumi Yomi of the Scions. My thanks for coming, friend. We're stronger for your assistance. Allow me to brief you on our mission. Our objective is to capture Almaja and prize from them the whereabouts of the abductees. The Lizardmen aren't aware that their man Ungus has been exposed. When they come to the rendezvous point to meet their traitor, we'll spring the trap. Owing to the clandestine nature of the mission, we can deploy only a small contingent. Every member must count, and so we requested the aid of the Scions. The rendezvous will take place at the Invisible City. Please make your way there and lie in wait. We stand to learn much and more of the Almaja plot if the mission succeeds, Yumi. Let's make sure it does. Look at this little Lalafell with this fucking pompadour haircut. Oh my god. Get me lower. Look at you. Oh my god. Okay. Where are we going? Up there. How do I get out of this place? It's always a question, ain't it? Take me with you! Chlortho! Not that way. Oh. Oh, I need to kill the big ones. Oh, we can kill this thing real quick. Hopefully there's two more nearby. I see at least one more over there. Because I think that's one right there. Can't target it yet. Yep. All right, we need one more of the big boys. That looks like one right there. He's a big boy. Yeah, a big boy. There he is. Come here. Yeet my shield at him. Throw it. Come here. Thank you. There you go. Small little bit of bonus XP. Not that we need it. We're level 27 and the main story quest we're on is level 20. But it's fine. They were there. It was convenient. I don't know how long we'll stay, like, ahead of the quest, so getting a little bit of experience here and there probably isn't a bad idea. Kill these little imps, too. They're all ranged, guys. I have been slowed by the endless casting of Blizzard. Alright. Got him! Oh, wait. We can actually get in there from this way? Maybe? Yes. Okay. Back here? Yes. Hmm? No, I thought I saw a sparkly thing. It must have just been the rain. I need to kill the rotting noble, but not... Oh, hi. Okay, there is more. I was like, really? See, and this is why we went and just did that other hunt real quick, because it was like, there's going to be some convenient targets surely along the way. Bop! What if I make it where you can't see me? Will you, like... Yeah! Nice! That way I didn't have to run up there to get him. Who invited you guys? Alright. Beautifully executed. Oh, thank you. Thank you. We are going to be down. We're going to be level synced for the main story quest. Which, outside of hunts, is the only thing... Well, I guess class quests. Outside of hunts and class quests, we have done nothing but main story quest stuff. Main story quest over-level it as something big. Oh, I'll read in a moment. Doing big stretches. Oh, I better stand up for a second.
Is the bait in place?
Our man is in position, sir.
Good. We make our move as soon as the Almasha appear.
Yes, sir.
To arms! What is the meaning of this?
Wait, something's amiss. I'm afraid your little ambush ends here. I eluded the immortal flame clutches for moons before finally being caught. Do you not wonder how I managed it? 'Twas almost as if someone was feeding him information from the inside. Aye, your every movement was known to me ahead of time. Now, as much as I'd love to chat a while, I have appointments to keep.
They're all yours.
Alright, well, how about we just kill them all? We'll be fine. We got this, right? And that's when we pass out. Like, fuck! Yaw. Oh man, somehow my tanking stance just keeps getting turned off all the time. Whenever your level gets synced, it'll do that? Oh, okay. It's annoying. He's dead. How long will we last? Oh, well, I mean, we were lasting pretty good so far. Get over here. No, come over here with all your archer friends. Oh yeah, bring the big guy too. Oh look, more. Nah, we're fine. Alright, back on the big guy. It'll be fine. Just keep killing the big guy. I don't have that many interrupts. Oh, we got a new ability at some point in here. I don't think we're allowed to use it right now, though. Yeah, we got it when we got to level 26, but we're level 24 now, so. Where's all the ones I killed? We killed like fucking 40 of them. This is bullshit. Put up your weapon, or your comrade's a dead man. Behind you! I love bubbles. Fuck! Can never help but passing out in this fucking game. What is this? Time number 6 or 7? Your level is no longer synced. Wait, why am I not tied up? They're all tied up. You didn't tie me up? Ah, man, that was a mistake.
I feel the homage mean to give us to their god as an offering. If I must die, then let me die a soldier's death with steel in hand.
The Bowl of Embers is now accessible. Confront Embers in the Bowl of Embers. The bowl. Want company for this? I mean, if you want, Fee. I haven't tried out. I haven't seen how the NPCs do just yet. Cheshire and Samir were helping earlier for the other story dungeons. The one in the forest where you fight like a mind flayer at the bottom, and then the one in Olda where you fight the giants. Sure, we'll give the NPCs a try. Register for duty. Oh, let me take NPCs. In dungeons, they just don't do AoE, so trash takes a while. Oh, okay.
Lord of Inferno, hearken to our plea. Lord of Inferno, deliver us from our misery. O mighty Ifrit, Lord of the Inferno, your humble servants beseech you, grace us with your divine presence.
What's up, bitch? You look way cooler in Final Fantasy 16.
O mighty Ifrit, we bring before you ignorant savages who know not of your godhead. If it please you, Lord, scorch their heathen souls with your cleansing flame and mark them as your own.
Bloody hells.
Bring those two as well.
What's going on? Is that what we agreed?
None but servants of Lord Ifrit may behold the right summoning. The souls of unbelievers are forfeit.
No! Spare me, I beg you!
Pitiful children of man, by my breath I claim you. Arise once more as my loyal minions. Feed my flames with your faith, and all who stand against us shall burn.
Oh, well, good thing I'm okay.
Oh, mighty Ifrit. My one true god.
Oh, did he just mind control everyone? That's fucked up.
Your words are my bread. Impossible! By what sorcery do you resist my master's will?
Oh.
Could it be? Your soul already belongs to another? Yes, that is the only explanation.
Must be the scales.
Forsooth, thy frail mortal frame can serve as vessel to the blessing of but one. Yet I smell not the taint of another upon thee. The truth of thine allegiance waxeth clear. Thou art of the godless blessed's number. The paragons warned of thine abhorrent kind. Thine existence is not to be suffered.
What's up, bro? You want to fight? You want to fight? Come here. Here, don't look at them. Look over here. Well, that was awfully rude. Man, I got level synced even lower for this than I did the MSQ we were just doing. The MSQ put us down to level 24. This put us down to level 22. What the hell? How are they doing back there? They seem fine. That was cool looking. I don't know what that was. Do I need to target the nail, or do I just need to still keep him busy? I feel like I probably... Yeah, I can do this. I can lob a shield on it on occasion. But I feel like I would normally want to keep him not looking at the party. I'll just keep lobbing shields over there. Bop. 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 Fucking bop. All right, there we go. I got it. Oi! Oh, he lit the whole fucking ring on fire. What a guy. Come over here. Get away from them. Oh, I'm good. Oh, I can't interrupt that. Fuck yeah. Wow, he was interrupted for a long minute, too. Jesus. No. Don't do it. Oh, I don't have another one. Look! It's another one of those crystals that make me pass out. Oh, fuck. We got one more of the Dragon Balls, y'all. Pray forgive my lateness. You were like way too late if it wasn't for me being here. I'm just saying. I was delayed by a congregation of Malsha zealots. I swear, each seemed more evangelical than the last. Persistent lot. Oh. You know, Thancred, everyone's always talked about how you're kind of a bitch. Like, not like in the world, but I mean like the other characters talking about you in the game. They kind of talk about you like you don't have any combat ability, but I think that you're fooling them. I see the Bloodsworns wasted no time extracting the captives, no less than I'd expect from the Flame General's handpicked men. Yeah, everyone's like, oh man, you better go help Thancred, he's gonna get himself killed. Oh, I'm glad you're there because, I mean, you're combat capable, and the only other person we had on the job was Thancred, and I'm like, damn! They're like, he's a pretty boy that's good at talking, and that's it. Meanwhile, I just see him fucking leapfrog this bitch and inject 3 daggers one into each shoulder and the other one into his head. As for those two, it is fair to say their hardships have only just begun. They have much to answer for. I feel I owe you an apology, Yumi. Had I known this mission would prove so dangerous, I never would have left you to face it alone. You've been given a veritable baptism of fire. But let us continue this conversation in more agreeable surrounds. Camp Drybone, shall we say? This way, sir! Hup, 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 hup.
So that was the mighty Ifrit. And what a disappointment he was. The readings are nowhere near what I had anticipated, even taking Oldon interference into account. You should know better than to rely upon 5-year-old data left by the Vilth Legion.
I don't know who this person is. I couldn't tell if they had a male or feminine appearance. I still can't really tell.
Nor can we expect any form of support from the motherland. Given the troubles at court, we have only ourselves to rely upon. Ever the pessimist, my dear Livia. Promise me you'll never change. I've wasted enough time here. That meter of yours is too old to give any reading worth a damn.
You're freaky looking, at least in the helmet kind. You also have elbow blades.
Not that there was aught worth a damn for to read, but I take your point. I suppose we must content ourselves with the knowledge that we've achieved of our primary objective. Yet I find that I am troubled by the adventurer's unexpected show of strength. Could such a foe prove a hindrance to our plans? Perhaps, but that is a consideration for another time. You have been given a task. That is your priority. I suggest you treat it as such. Fail to do as my lord commands, and I will spare him the trouble of punishing you.
Damn! They said they'll kill you themselves!
With allies like that, beware a woman in love. I shall need to be on my best behavior.
Here's a tip for doing this with people. Usually you want to keep the boss facing north so DPS can use positional skills more easily. With NPCs, it doesn't matter. Oh, okay. Yeah, in that aspect, I was just like, put the party on the other side of the boss. But so the generally accepted rule is just face the boss north. Okay. That's simple enough.
Ah, there you are, Yumi. Come, rest a while. You will have no better opportunity. After witnessing their god's ignominious Yeah, anyway, the Almadra will be less inclined to risk our wrath. For a time, at least. Now, where were we? Ah, yes, I was in the process of apologizing. I do hope you can forgive me. I arrived too late to be of any use, to you or the abductees. They may be whole of body, but the same cannot be said of their minds. For once a man is tempered... but it ill suits me to dwell on the negatives. Amidst all our misfortunes, there is still reason to rejoice. Ifrit is slain, and by your hand, no less. That is the deed of no ordinary individual, Yumi. Not that I ever thought you were ordinary. On the contrary, I have long suspected that you have the potential to shape the fate of this realm. What can I say? My fine eye for talent remains undimmed. Minfilia will be proud beyond all reckoning when she hears of your deeds. I trust you shan't object to my bearing the tidings to her. That way I can claim to have contributed something to this mission. You, meanwhile, have earned yourself a rest. Take some time to relax and return to the Waking Sands when you're good and ready. We can discuss matters in more detail then. Just don't take too long, will you? The realm's problems won't solve themselves. And you're on the battle. There are some cases where it won't matter, but yeah, generally good to face bosses north. That's interesting. The reason I say that's interesting, so I did a whole bunch of high-level, like, competitive tier raiding in WoW, heroic dungeons until they added mythics, and then we moved on to mythic dungeons. There was never a rule of a direction to face a boss in WoW. It was always, like,
you would want to face the boss a certain direction, but it was never like pole north. It was just like, yeah, you're gonna face him towards the crystal wall. Like, and it just changed based on every boss. You had to know, for every boss, you had to know which direction they needed to be faced based on their arena. Like, a flat rule of north is fine, but it's just interesting. Okay, let's see. We've been going for 5 hours. I intended to go for 6-ish hours today. But that said, I have to stream again today, okay? I do have to stream another time because it is Sunday, and so on Sunday we also do production day where we check out some game trailers and stuff for stuff that gets recorded and put up onto the YouTube channel. And given that we just beat XIV, I think that's actually like a great place to stop Final Fantasy XIV for today. I'll be back tomorrow morning at like 9 a.m. my time. For comparison, it's about to be 4 p.m. my time. That way you have an idea of, do I get rested XP here? No, I don't. Yeah, it's fine. I don't need it that much anyway. Yeah, so I'll be back later tonight for production day, and then I will be back again tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. for more Final Fantasy XIV. And we'll be putting in about 8 hours tomorrow. I'll be going from about 9 to 5 tomorrow, and we're going to keep rolling through the main story quest. Our goal is to try to get through as much of, if not the entirety of, A Realm Reborn as possible. Obviously, we'll see what's actually possible in that aspect or not. But I'll be back later today, and then it is 4 p.m. for me right now. So subtract 5 hours from whatever, nope, subtract 7 hours from whatever it is for you right now. And I will be live at that time tomorrow for more Final Fantasy XIV. Let me see where we're going real quick. It's mainly because when you enter an arena, it's convenient for DPS to just run in and fight there without having to run around the boss. Do you normally enter on the south side of the arena? Alleging Tuna. Sure, we can go raid Alleging Tuna. All right, everyone. These are my socials. Please consider following me on Twitter, even though Twitter is on fire right now. That's the link to my Discord, and there's that's the YouTube channel. We have new YouTube videos up every single day, and not all of them were recorded on stream. So if you're here always on Sundays, then, yeah, you might see some new stuff. Or if you missed a Sunday. I'm going to get the raid video kicked off. This is the raid message. If you're not a subscriber, you can unlock that raid emote for 100 channel points, and it'll be available to you on other people's channels for 24 hours, so you can use it on the raid. I will see you probably in like 3 or 4 hours for production day, but otherwise, if I don't see you then, I will see you later tonight. I appreciate you very, very much. Thank you to the new people that followed. Thank you to Ubermoot for the raid, and I will see you later or tomorrow. Thank you so much, everybody. I hope you have a good night. I appreciate you a lot. Take it easy.